What's up?
Think you got a deal yesterday, didn't you?
I think so.
Yeah, bro.
Hello?
Hey, is this Bonnie?
Yeah.
Hey, Bonnie, this is Sharon. I know this might be a while back, but were you the listing agent on 404 Lincoln Street back in October?
404 Lincoln?
Yeah, in East Tawas.
Oh gosh, I don't remember. Can I call you back? I'm right at a showing. Can I call
Okay,
you right
no
back?
worries, go for it. That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bye.
Come on, the one person I get a hold of.
You should have said, you ain't gonna sell that goddamn house. Stay on the phone with me.
At least she's doing a showing, allegedly.
Yeah.
Caesar, Tyler dropped his, so you could jump on his too.
No, that was just my YouTube for
Excellent.
them on the. That's not my stream thing. I can drop it if you want.
What was that?
And then you could probably, yeah, I'll put that in the private. Caesar, do you have StreamYard, or was you just going off of like your Facebook and stuff?
I do have StreamYard.
So you can actually I mean, you might know more about it than us, but of how we could. I don't know, it's weird, but all stream at the same time.
Pace, Jamil, and
Hi, Laura.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Laura, this is Sharon. This might be a while back. You have to jog your memory a little bit, but do you remember listing a property on 708 Westover Street in October?
708 Westover. I'd have to probably look at the, it's not ringing a bell right now.
You sold
but
it?
I am on my way to the office, so.
Okay. Well, I called because I wanted to see if this was an investor who purchased it. I have another property that I'm trying to find an end buyer for. I was wondering if this investor, if he was an investor, would be interested in another property, or if you had anyone that you knew.
Oh, okay. Okay. Again, I'm not remembering the property right now, unfortunately. So are you an agent or?
I'm not an agent. I'm a wholesaler.
Oh, a wholesale. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Again, I'm on my way to the office. So what is it?
It's 708 Westover Street. I can just give you a text
Okay.
to remind you if you would like that.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
Because then I can pull it up and it should probably jog my memory. So.
Sure. Yeah. I'll text you and I'll give you a call in about like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Sounds
All right.
good.
Sounds
All right.
good.
Talk to you later, Laura.
Yeah.
Bye. Going to the office at 1:25?
Grinding.
She was out on appointments all day.
I love how realtors always react when you're like, "Oh, you're a wholesaler." Oh,
Yeah.
It's like, okay, buddy.
Yeah, I'm a real estate agent here. I'm one of the good guys, though. Hey, Sharon, where's that property you're trying to sell?
It's one in Oscoda. I think I was working with Todd on it. I think he's still looking for buyers, but I can't just let it to him. So I got to do what I got to do to find a buyer.
And where are you finding the buyers?
So I've kind of went through everyone that I could in Oscoda that were sold on Zillow. So now I'm moving out to like different cities, like in the area, like a 20 to 30 minute radius, and just calling different cities and buyers there.
The reason why I'm asking is, and I don't know, who's hammering?
It's my apartment upstairs is being remodeled, so there's some noise.
Right?
Tell him to be
The
quiet.
reason why I was asking, Sharon, is I don't know if Tyler already offered it, but have you tried putting that property in the investor base and see who comes up?
You could. Keep going.
I don't know if Todd has it. I was gonna ask Todd if he did that, but if he didn't, then I might just ask if it's cool with him. If I can just ask one of y'all to put on investor look or something.
Yeah. Well, I've got investor base. It's a little bit
What is
different.
investor base? What's the difference?
Tyler actually turned me on to it. Tyler and Ben Frost. It basically, it will just give you can put in parameters like mile radius and how far back, and it will only pull up buyers that have either bought a property in that area to buy and hold or to buy and flip. And the numbers are like spot on. Wouldn't you agree, Tyler?
Yeah, so I just had a meeting about this today with my team. That's our number one go-to dispo tool. And I have Investor Lift, like not the cartel, but a decent mode. And we go investor base. And typically what we're doing now, Randy, is going out just standard 3 miles, 2 years, calling the whole list.
Yep.
And then
That's what I'm doing.
I mean, I'm about to do that now. I'm glad you did a dispo call, Sharon, because I need to do that, and I keep pushing it off.
Well, Randy, do you mind if I just give you the address and you can maybe give me a list?
Yeah, if you give me the address in the private chat, I'll pull it and then download it, and then I can send it to you with a CSV.
Hello? Sorry, 1 second. Hello? 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 All right. Oh, yeah, let me send you that.
Yeah, it's sweet. I mean, I love it.
All right. I put it in.
It's simple,
Randy's
too.
private chat.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Let me see if anything pops up.
Gotcha.
And Ed, Caesar, I dropped my thing in the chat if you want to hit it in the private. But yeah, I think, I'm telling you, dude, the investor base is so much better.
I guess we'll see what list we get, and if it's valid, it's valid.
Like, it's just, you'll be talking to like legit, actual quality buyers. There's no sorting through daisy chainers and stuff. It goes off of like Randy said, like tax records.
Right. Did you get the list or the address?
Yeah, and I'm downloading it right now, and then I'll just send it to you through Facebook.
Yeah, that's perfect. I appreciate that.
Of course.
I'm gonna mute myself. Can you guys still hear that?
Yeah. Try your headphones.
I do have AirPods in. I'll just mute myself. It's fine.
And then there was silence.
It sounded like people are kicking boots or knocking boots.
Yes.
That would tie in perfectly if Galen was on here without his shirt.
Right? That's how he's making deals.
I gotta find my notes on this one. I'll give you guys a tutorial on probably how not to dispo. Just don't pay attention to me, but I'll give her a shot.
All right, Sharon, it should be in your Facebook Messenger.
Let me see.
It's a CSV file.
That's it. Okay, yeah, I see it. So it's like a bunch of landlords and flippers. How does it determine like if they're a landlord or like a flipper? Just like rentals or something like that?
Yeah, if they don't sell it in X amount of time, they assume it's a buy and hold.
Okay.
And then if
There's
they
like
sell
a
in
bunch
X amount
of different points, and they put it in together. And actually, that list, Sharon, it starts. The top is your most likely buyer to take the deal and pay you the most. So
I see.
you start at the top and work your way down.
And what's the radius you put on this, Randy?
I did a 3 mile and 2 years back.
Let's see how far East Tawas is from this. Because you could go. Yeah, honestly, you could go wider. You could go like 5 miles because like it's like there's not much activity outside of that. You have to go to like a city pretty far away.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind, if you could just do like 5 to like 7 miles, that's fine.
Yep. I'll do that right now. And what's cool about the app itself, it actually shows you what they bought it for, what they sold it for. Like there's a Cynthia Irwin on there. That pops up
Yeah.
as the first best option.
Yeah.
She's got 27 properties in her portfolio, and she bought
okay.
right there in that. Yeah.
The area. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this is definitely cool. I'll definitely look into it. I'll call him right now.
Yep. Let me rerun this with the 5 miles.
Speaking of, let's see. There's my reference.
How expensive is Investor Base?
It's $249 a month, but if you use my code, I sound like Tyler now. You get like a 7-day trial and $149 for the first month.
Yeah, you get $100 off, and then
and then $249 a month.
Would you say this is like a better start than Investor Lift, I guess?
Well, with Tyler, I mean, Tyler's a good, reference for that because he does a lot of Dispro, and their first choice is Investor Base.
Yeah, we use it over Investor Lift.
Yeah.
Is it better?
I think what Tyler referred to, you don't get those daisy chainers like you do in Investor Lift.
Yeah.
You get people that are truly, like I just dispoed one, and on my and what I did, I downloaded the CSV, I uploaded it into Simply, and I just did a blast. And like the third person that responded ended up being my buyer. So it was legit numbers and legit people.
I see. That makes sense. That is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like he said, we have both, and so much better.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get Investor Lift. It's just they force you to get the yearly plan. I don't got that money right now to spend that yearly plan. So this might be a good alternative temporarily.
My investment code is just Tyler. Randy, if you want to drop yours too, you can do that. I won't type mine so everybody else can hit yours.
I had to pull that like Tyler does.
I was joking with Riley the other day. I was like, we was watching a video, and I was like, and make sure you go like, comment, subscribe, smash that notification bell. I was like, I'm working on my pitch.
Right?
Damn, Stefan.
I mean, really though, it's badass. Like, I'm not going to renew my Investor Lift, Sharon. I'm just sticking with this. So when the year comes up, like,
oh really? Oh wow.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I would love to, Caesar. We can talk about that.
Yeah, that's huge right there. That's awesome. I've never seen that side of it, but I know it's good. Alrighty. So now I'm going to switch into some Dispo.
Nice. What deal is it?
New York.
I'm doing one in Rome right now too. Innovation. Rome, New York. Wherever that is.
You have reached 607-674-9729.
With these,
Hi,
Randy
Dora.
or Tyler?
Hi,
Never mind.
this is Ed Lane calling you back about your hi. So when I called this morning, you were driving. Is now a good time to chat? Okay, let me see if I can adjust a setting or two to make things work better. Is this any better for you? Is this connection better for you? Yeah. Okay, great. So I was calling about your property there on East 4th Place. Right. Are you still looking to sell that property? So what's going on that had you initially interested in selling? Okay. 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 So while I've got you on the phone here, can you confirm 2 beds and 2 baths? Is that correct? And okay. So
Where did Ed go? He disappeared. Let's see here.
Please leave your name, your phone number, and a detailed message, and I'll get back to you just as soon as I can.
Hey Taylor, this is Tyler Osborne. I seen you was buying some properties in Norwich. I have one here. I think you might be interested in. Shoot me a text or give me a call at this number. Appreciate it. Bye.
So Randy and Tyler, when you guys are speaking with the ones from the investor base, how are you starting the conversation?
That was it right there.
I'm sorry, I had you on mute.
Oh. I'm about to
I
call
was
him.
like, you fucked up.
Mine typically is just because they're not on investor lift looking at this stuff. They don't even know they're on investor base. Like this is based off tax records. So
Yeah.
me, it's typically, hey, what's up, Taylor? I seen you bought a house in Norwich over on 6th or whatever. Just seeing if you're still looking to buy properties. I got one I think you'd be interested in.
I see.
And then that just lets them know up front you got one. You know that they're buying. You mention one of their places. You mention their name. And
I
that to me,
gotcha.
that's kind of building the credibility. And then just go from
I
there.
gotcha. Okay, cool. I'll just give it a shot, see what happens.
You're about to sell it first call. Watch.
So let's see.
Tyler, do you post on a Facebook Marketplace too? Because we did, and we're getting so much traction, but you have to distinguish like who's actually a fucking buyer, like with all these Facebook messages, you know?
Yeah, I don't go through it. New York. I never envisioned a world where I was live doing dispo calls. I ain't gonna lie, it's weird.
I think it's just as important too, you know, because at first it's hard to work a deal, then it's hard to send a contract, then it's hard to get the contract signed, then it's hard to dispo. So it's like you just got to master each step, and dispo is just one of them that we all need to do, you know.
Hello?
Hey, is this Lewis?
Hello?
Hey, is this Lewis?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Call him again.
Well, I'm texting him now. I said, they have a deal. I said, maybe try calling me. Try it
Hello?
again.
Hello, anyone there?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 60724418999 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lewis, it's Tyler Osborne. I was giving you a call because I seen you as buying properties in Norwich. I specifically seen the one you had there on Miller. I have a deal out there I think you'd be interested in. If you could, shoot me a text or give me a call back. This number. Appreciate it.
Contract follow-up here. We'll see. I hate these calls. We gotta get Jason on here to make some calls. There should be a rule. For every time Jason asks a question, he has to make a call.
Okay, so next.
Then with Glenn, we could say, we all have to be shirtless, and we have to put our shirt on if we get a closed deal. You're like a troll, right? Like after playing beer pong, if you don't make a shot, you stay under the table. And you live down there like a beer pong troll. I like to incorporate hazing with wholesaling. I'm just so used to the hazing, I want to bring it back.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed.
Well, that one's never going to answer.
Hello, Roxy? Hey, Roxy, it's Brandon Clark, the guy that was trying to buy your house. I was just following up on the offer I sent your way.
Yeah, I had to go to the doctor yesterday. I didn't get a chance to
Oh no,
get around to it.
are you sick or what happened?
Now I had to go do a sleep study and all that, run some tests.
I gotcha. Yeah, were you
Yeah.
able to at least view the agreement, or I just wanted to make sure it hit your inbox?
No, I ain't had time. I hadn't looked at it, but I will get a chance to look at it later on this evening.
Okay.
When I get off this evening.
All right, cool. I'll give you a call tomorrow, and hopefully you have a great day. Talk soon.
Okay, then. All right.
Thanks,
Okay.
Roxy. Bye-bye.
Perfect example of life happens. They're not ignoring you.
Yep. I like her name's Roxy. That's my dog's name. So I'm like, that's my dog's name. All right, so sent contract for 40K. Keep calling. September. The chat's pretty quiet today, guys. Like, if you guys have questions, drop them in the chat. What markets are you guys working on? Are you guys working in your backyard? Are you guys virtual? What process of the wholesale steps are you? Are you new on the phones? Are you locking up deals? Are you doing dispo? What stage are you guys struggling with? Drop in the chat. We'd love to chat. In between calls, of course. I know my big struggle right now is I think it's easy to get a deal. It's easy to get a decent deal now. The hard part is dispo. So that's where I'm trying to improve, is just do dispo and be more on it, I guess.
You have reached the Reifenberg family. Please leave a message after the beep.
Sorry, Reifenberg cannot receive a message. This mailbox is full.
Hey, Christy. Good morning. Caesar here.
Why you go on mute, bro? Oh, Sharon, that Thomas. I guess he replied. Yes, still for sale. Looking for as is deal. No realtors, cash sale. How much you looking to get? Was going to list it for 100K. Okay, what is this deal? Was this at sub 2?
Also, just like something I do. So that one, the lady didn't answer. I tried to text. It was a landline, and I was able to very quickly find her on Facebook. So I'm gonna DM her.
You're on Facebook. There you go. That's some tech sales action where hit them up on LinkedIn too.
I mean, she's buying deals. I'm doing her a favor.
Right.
Please leave your name and your number.
Sharon, Are you free? Hi, Brandon. Do you track things like how many leads per contract on different lead sources? I'm pretty sure I will. I just don't have time. I have so many things to do. But it's always good to track your KPIs and all that stuff. There's just so many moving parts. I don't have time to like sit down and actually do it. What about you guys? Do you guys track how many leads per contract on different lead sources?
Not down to the exact. Maybe I'd say my team does it on our end, but as far as PPL, no. I just know. I mean, I can look back and see how many leads I got, and then remember how many deals I got, but I don't track it like as I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same here. I mean, my partner Austin, he does all that tracking. We just focus on one number, man, just like what we can do every month.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's definitely inefficiencies where we can improve on. So definitely need to start looking into that.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person please leave your message. Has been forwarded to.
David, I do statewide.
$2K a month statewide or whatever, 2K per leads. Yeah, that should be a good budget. I think we're budgeting like 5 or 10K.
Hey, David, why are you saying that the 2K is going countywide? That might be too tight for your budget. Is it because the counties are showing like $500-600 per lead in property leads?
Yeah, because the county leads are expensive.
My team just got another deal. Vic or Helen, if you're on here watching, good shit.
Oh yeah, bro. Time to take off your shirt.
This is right in a couple of my buddies' areas. If it's a deal, we should have it sold like today.
There you go.
Akron. Yeah, if you get anything, well, pretty much anywhere, I guess. All right, on to the next.
You were right, Randy. I found someone who was interested.
Was it through the?
Yeah, I tried the investor base. My third call. Someone was like, "Yeah, send it over."
It's the shit.
Baby. Remember,
That's
use Soundwave code.
You are right.
It's
7-day free trial.
I got you, man. I got you. Let me just put this person out. I promise you I'll use your code.
Soundwave, baby.
I got kids to feed, motherfucker. Use my code.
Right. Gotta get my RV back out on the road.
I gotta fix my surf fan. That'd be me. So Sharon, while you're here, that Thomas guy, remember you told me to call him?
Yeah.
So he finally replied. He says was going to list it for $100K.
Okay.
I said, hey, just called. How much rehab does the property need? How much is ARV over there? I was trying to look real quick.
It was like I was just using the property right next to it as a comparable because I think the best way to do it is to convert this to a full commercial because it was zoned commercial residential.
Mm-hmm.
And the property right next door sold for $200 and it was in pretty shit condition.
Right.
Like, if you want to take a look at it, you can see it's right next to it.
Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
But a lot of those, well, I'm just basing on just single family homes. And the highest one's like 169 over there.
Yeah, I mean, those are more like single family. I think I was just assuming this would be more for like a landlord type of buyer. And honestly, I was just thinking of calling the person right next door and seeing if he wanted to buy it because that's something that because they just bought it, like that property that was right next to it recently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is some 160, 169, but I don't think those were in that good shape either. And I thought 75 was a pretty good deal. I thought 100 was a little bit over. And I asked him how much you could go lower. He said 75, and I was like, okay, fine.
Because I see this 3-bedroom, 1-bath, and it's basically flipped for 140. And then I got another one for 130. So the ARVs are just kind of low.
Let me see.
I'm just gonna put ARV as like 1.
What's the address of the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I'll put it in chat.
Hey Heidi, this is Tyler Osborne. I was giving you had some property there in Norwich. I have one, a fix and flip there. I think you might be interested in. If you could shoot me a text here, give me a call. Thanks.
Does Caesar have a call?
Got me last time we spoke. Yeah. So, are you still looking to sell your property? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull you up on South 8th Street.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. How much are you looking to get for it again?
The lowest I'm looking to get is what I paid for. I paid $96.5.
$96.5. Okay, got it. Do you still owe on it, or did you pay cash for it?
I paid cash for it.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, and you just bought that like what, last year or something, right?
We Yeah, last year I want to go back to Greenwood, Franklin area, get away from Terre Haute.
Got it. Okay. And I know it's been a while since we last spoke. If you don't mind just kind of refreshing my memory, what you got going on over there? Why are you selling?
I had a triple bypass in 2021, and I'm not able to do the outside. So, and then there's work that needs done inside the house as well.
Okay.
Cosmetic stuff.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I'm just not healthy enough to take care of it myself.
Got it. Okay. And then you said there's some things that needs to be done. What are those things that needs to be done?
The floor, it's got some metal pieces in it where the wood's missing. The floor needs replaced, and then the bathroom floor needs replaced as well.
Got it. Okay. And then what about? I know when you bought this, you were looking to fix it up as well. How's like the big ticket items like the roof, foundation? How's that working?
Foundation is fine. The roof, we had a storm last year that blew some shingles off the roof. So the roof does need redone.
Got it. Okay. So is it leaking right now? Is that what you're saying?
No, not in my house, in my sunroom.
In your sunroom?
Which is in the back part, it's leaking back there.
Got it. Okay. All right. Anything else that needs to be done? I guess my question that I always ask folks is, when we buy properties, we always want to make sure we update them, modernize them, so that in that way we can put it on the market for maximum value. Besides the things that you already mentioned, like what are some of the things that you would do to modernize the place?
It's a 2-bedroom, and I would make it into a 3-bedroom. Right now, I'm in the other half of the living room.
Okay.
My bedroom is in the other half of the living room. Just need to put up a wall there and a door, and you got another bedroom. So it could easily be turned into a 3-bedroom.
Got it. Okay. And then I noticed, by the way, that you put this up online, right? On the market?
Yes.
Got it. And I see that you've had it for what, about a month now?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, what are the feedbacks that you've gotten so far from the people that have walked it?
I had a guy offer me $50,000, and that no way, I won't take less than $96,500 for it.
Got it. Okay.
That's exactly what I paid for it, and I won't take less than that.
Yeah. Did the guy tell you reasons on why he offered the $50,000?
He was adding up $25,000 for this and $10,000 for the roof and all this, and I'm like, okay, hold on, it's not going to cost that much to get this fixed up right. So you're looking to make a big profit. So no.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, the fact that you mentioned that it's not going to cost that much, how much do you think it's going to cost to get that place fixed up?
I would say probably about maybe with the roof and the floor, I would say probably about $15,000 to get it fixed up.
15?
Yeah.
Got it. Let's see here. All right, I'm just running my calculator here just to see if it would make sense, right?
Okay.
2 questions for you. One is, just in that location, how much do you think we can rent that place out for?
You can rent it out I guarantee it $950 to $1,000 a month.
$950 to $1,000 a month. Okay, as a 2-bed, 1-bath.
Right.
Got it. Okay. And then last question for you, and then I'll probably make an offer here. Once we do fix that place, modernize it, you know, how much do you think would that place go for once we put it on the market?
It would go for, I would say, okay, right now with the market, it's 103, I think.
103.
Hold on. Let me check Zillow. Hold on. It's 108, 300.
108, 300. All right. So let's just say 110.
Right.
Is that fair enough?
120.
I'm sorry, what was that?
110, 120.
Yeah, 110, 120. Okay. Got it. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is going to work for us because I understand that you do have that 96.5. You pay that cash. If we were to pay cash on it, that would be very difficult to do. And here's the reason why, Chrissy. And this is just, once again, just to add value and just for you to be able to see it from the investor's point of view. You know, let's assume for a second you're right. I can sell that property for 110, right? If I sell that property for 110, and let's assume for a second that you're absolutely right, it's only going to cost me $15,000 to fix that property, right? I got to give myself a little bit of maybe $5,000 cushion just in case things come up that we haven't talked about yet. So, you know, subtracting 20,000 from the 110, I'm already at 90. Right. And so I haven't even talked about my closing costs when I sell the property and any carrying costs that I have. So buying it cash at the price point that you're looking at, it just won't work as an investor. So probably the two options you have is, one, you get someone that's willing to buy that property and live there. Or if you're open to it, one of the other options that we can do is do like a seller finance where you become the bank and then we'll agree with your price, but then we make a monthly payment to you.
Yeah, we could do the monthly payment.
Okay. Yeah. We can definitely run some numbers to see if that would work. Let's hypothetically, if we agree on it, like what are the terms that you're looking to get?
Like what, honey?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, like what type of monthly payment are you looking to get? What type of down payment?
Doesn't matter to me. You know, I just don't want to be here no more. I don't want to keep it no more. You know, I was excited to move to Terre Haute because my brother was like, you know, we're going to visit and this and that. And he's come over here 3 times in a year, almost 2 years. So I'm done with Terre Haute. I want to go back to where I came from.
Got it.
So it doesn't matter to me what the down payment is or how much they're paying rent, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely understand. So we can definitely run some numbers, and if it makes sense to you, we can definitely close on this as soon as 14 days or even sooner than that. But yeah, if you're open to it, I would be more than happy to run some numbers, see what would work. Typically, when you do seller finance, right, there would be, you know, we'll make some payments to you on a monthly basis, and then we'll amortize it for like 30 years, for example. So in that way, we hit your number at 97.5, right? And at the same time, you're getting a monthly payment. So it's pretty much having like a monthly income side hustle, so to speak, while you're doing what you're doing. So running just some numbers right now, if I were to do, let's say, $97,500, right? We'll meet you at your number. If we do, let's say, a 5% down payment, so we'll put like $5,000 in your pocket, right? And then we can look at looking at the remainder of that divided by, 30 years. Is that something that would work for you?
Yeah, that's fine. The money wouldn't come to me; it would go to my kids, so they would have to split it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's something that we can work with. We can work with title and make sure that that happens. You can designate a certain bank account so that it goes to that bank account every single month.
Right.
Okay, so why don't I do this? Why don't I draft up the agreement, with a 97.5, like you said, and then we'll do like a 5% down, and then whatever the difference is, we'll just divide it by 30 years. So that way your kids can have a monthly income for the next 30 years of their lives. And then I'll send over that agreement to you. But what I would like to do is go over that agreement with you from top to bottom. So that way, before you sign it, you know exactly what you're signing, right? I just want you to be confident and comfortable with what you're getting yourself into. So what's a good time for you later today where we can quickly go over that agreement? It should only take maybe 15 minutes tops.
Anytime.
Anytime? Okay. Why don't I do this? Why don't I give you a call maybe like in the next hour or two, and then we'll go over that agreement.
Okay.
All right. And by the way, what is the best email for you?
Christy Fox, 1975 at.
Got it. Okay, perfect. So I'll go ahead and send that over. I'll draft it right now. It'll take me a while. I'll shoot you a text once it's in your inbox, so you can go ahead and review it, and then we'll get on the phone. I'll go from top to bottom with you, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Awesome. Thanks, Chrissy. Appreciate it. And I'll get back to you.
All right, Caesar. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Nice.
Dude, I haven't done a seller finance in so long. I was like, she didn't even want a down payment, and I just gave her 5%. But that's okay.
Unmute yourself on Tyler's.
Oh,
It's
when
all
I
good.
do that, it just creates an echo.
That's why headphones are the best. Headphones in the ear for the channel, then like speakerphone for the call. That's what seems to work a lot better to eliminate the echoes.
Got it.
And I do microphone from the computer, and I do headphones for this
Got
AirPods.
it.
So I just changed. I don't use my microphones on the AirPod. So I just changed the settings, but it's not letting me write any chats down. Test.
Hey, you guys are more versed than me when it comes to creative financing. I mean, I'd love to hear any feedback on that. Like, how would you have structured it?
I think you did good. I didn't really pay attention to the numbers because I was doing something, but you made it. It sounds like she was on board, and you didn't really complicate it. I know Patrick had a question. How did you come up with the rehab numbers?
Should have asked that to the seller. But at this point, right, like however she came up with that, and I can see the pictures online, by the way, because it is on the market, and it's very much light rehab. So I think she's dead on that. But even then, at the end of the day, she won't let it go unless it's at that price point. So I figured the best way to do it is just to go ahead and do a quick seller finance, since she owned it outright. And that way, the end buyer won't have as much cash tied up to the deal, and they'll just pay it monthly, and then they can use whatever money they were going to use to buy the property to do the rehab.
That makes sense. Hey guys, try to drop something in the chat, and just it's not letting me drop a chat. I just type anything in there. It keeps telling me error when I try to post something.
Yeah, same with me. It says error.
All right, let me try. I'm going to just refresh the page. Let's see if it keeps us on here. I'm going to just reload it. We'll see.
Yeah, same here.
But try to unmute yourself on Tyler's. I think you're still muted. Oh, reload it, see if it works. Reload. Reload.
All right, I'm gonna have to call my team. So, give me a sec.
Did we drop anybody? No.
Sorry, I had some calls I was doing. I didn't get to hear your thing, Caesar, but I heard it was seller finance or something.
Yeah, it was a seller finance deal. Lady didn't care about. She just cared about the price that she bought it at, and she didn't care about the down payment. She didn't care about the monthly payment. She just wants to get out of there. So
That's perfect.
it's been a while since I've done something like that. So I actually ended up giving her 5% down when I didn't need to. But you know what? If it helps her, it goes to her kids. That's all right.
Yeah, that did. Weird.
Hey, does RJ have any contract on the seller finance in the vault, or just curious? I mean, we have one. Just wanted to see if he had any simpler one.
I use my same and just put it in the extras. I think you're muted on mine, maybe, Caesar. But I just use my normal one and I just put it in the other section and I just write out the terms.
Got it.
I assume they do the same because don't his contract have the additional notes or something at the bottom?
Other agreements.
Yeah, so like,
So you just put your terms there.
That's how I do it. I just put purchase price is 300,000, seller finance, down payment 10,000, monthly payment X, balloon 7 years, and I just that's how I write it on mine, and that should be enough at least to get it rolling. If it has to be changed later legally or something, like you can do that at title, but that's what I do.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do that then. Sweet. And I know this is my first time doing this on both channels. So because I keep muting myself because I don't want to interrupt you guys'. So
we'll mute you. We'll do the mute.
Don't even worry about it.
Easier.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I didn't even know you can do that.
Yeah, so we'll because if you mute yourself and I know like you probably got a good call and you get distracted, I can't unmute you like on Zoom,
Got it. Okay. Cool, man.
But for some reason the chat's not working. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. I thought that was just me. Yeah, it's not working for me either.
Is yours working?
Mine's not working on mine. It's nowhere. Private chat test. Got that. Comments. Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
See if mine works. Yeah. Okay.
Yours works, not mine. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so we're back. We're back. Okay, cool. Awesome.
We're back, baby.
Okay. Thanks, Corey, for letting me know in the Facebook. Thanks. Okay. Quick question. So I know how to do like the acquisition side, like the follow-ups, like 5 hour, like it's easy, right, to get a hold of sellers. But for Dispo, how are you guys doing your like sales process? Because you're importing the data. You might have a few deals, right? Let's just say right now we have 3 or 4 deals, right? So you pull data for buyers, depending on the deal, right? So when you go to call those buyers, how are you segmenting so you could crank out the calls and know you're talking about that specific deal? Do you like mass call one deal, then mass call the next deal? Like, do you segment it, or how do you do your flow on the Dispo side? Like if it was acquisitions, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So you talk about when you're calling buyers, right? And buyers?
Correct. How do you segment them and make sure you're like, because I set up my system where I could click start or just next call, like it goes to the next one, so I could get a good flow.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, do you create a buyers list within your CRM? Like I create a buyers list for each deal. So like, here's all of my Toledo buyers list, right? Or Toledo, for example. And then and then I'll just start calling them and put them in automation drip so they get the text messages. And then what I do is as soon as, well, at least just with our CRM, is as soon as someone is interested, whether I talk to them or they responded to my text, then I move them to a different list. Now I put them on the actual, I name it the
hot
address.
buyer.
No, just the address. So in that way I know, like, hey, these are my Toledo buyers, and these are the ones that are interested in this particular property.
It's like another layer, right?
Another layer. So in that way, every morning, Tom knows, hey, here are the people that I need to call first because they've shown interest. Get them to do the walk-in, and then the other ones will come in after.
I got a badass dispo sheet. Shout out Helen. I think I shared it with Randy. I love it. If you guys want it, I can share it with you. Check it out, and it tracks everything. Like you said, Caesar, we have it on tabs at the bottom of our sheet for each property we have. And then it has spots for everything. I mean, names, feedback, are they interested, their offer, have you reached out to them via mail, Facebook, phone? Like it's super easy to track. I don't know if anyone would want it.
Please share it. Please share it. I love that.
Please share it too. I'll take a look at it.
I'm taking your tactic here, Sharon. I've not done this for calling a local realtor that sold a shit box right there.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do.
This is a time when I wish we do have someone to just send out the contract.
Right? You need a Kathy.
You need a Helen.
Yep.
Thank you for calling. You've reached the voicemail box.
Should have known better than them to answer. I was dumb.
Fellas, I don't know if you guys know, and I just figured it out while we were on the call earlier. Dude, it's 9/11 today.
Yep.
Yeah, it's my mom's birthday.
Is it?
Don't tell Glenn that. He'll send a strippergram. Dance for Mama Tyler.
My guy Andy in the house. What's up, Andy? Alrighty here.
So yeah, Brandon, I'm so happy you told me that I don't have to mute myself, that you guys can mute me. Because I've been doing this all the time because I was like, I don't want to like talk while you're talking on the phone.
No, because and honestly, like let's just say your skills are pretty good, right? But like someone new, they shouldn't have to worry about muting their stuff because they're engaged in the call and it's pretty nerve wracking to do all this stuff and also have to remember to mute, right? Or unmute, right? So if we're all on a call, then it gets fucking chaotic. Like there's 10 connections at once. I'll just see who had the best call and I'll just mute everybody else and just spotlight that person. And like, let's just say we're all on the phone. Then Caesar, you got a call. I'll just go like this. Boom. Like you that's your lane. Like you have everyone yields to you. You know what I mean? So I'll just showcase like if Tyler gets a connection, I'll just go bam. So I'll mute everyone else besides Tyler. So let you guys know, like someone's on the phone.
Hi, this is Robin from Country Squire.
So I'm going to be making these calls.
gonna try a new thing. Have you ever tried, Sharon? What about, like, I'm thinking just looking up brokerages right here in this town and then just calling the whole brokerage and saying, you guys got any investors looking for deals? I don't know why not.
"14 days, September 25."
Ideally, I want you to go down the list. This is all the buyers. I want you to go down the list by this order because that's right under buyers pool. Too bad, I feel like that's. No. Like it could be false facts. No, but when I upload it, it should just follow the order. Oh, yeah. And we got another buyer out of contact, the name, the phone number, and the tag, you can see the signature of all the buyers. Yeah. So what I would do, I would eliminate these. Maybe just put this something. No, it just, why it just shifted into that. You haven't,
Hi, this is Tyler Osborne. I'm an out-of-state investor, actually. And I had a deal there I was going to do as an assignment. I didn't know if you guys had agents there that specialized in like working with investors or had anybody like looking, any investors looking for their next project or for a flip. Yeah.
So we have to look into each footnote. Where we have hot buyers, like hot buyers. Bear with me. How about if, like, just for now, just even just for today, any that, like this one.
I'm gonna put you on the line with our agent in the office, Barb, okay?
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Yeah. This guy, that's a hot buyer, so you'll just be hot.
Hi, Tyler, this is Barb Walker.
Hey, how are you doing? Good. Yeah, just give you a quick rundown here. So I'm in Ohio myself, actually, but we invest all over. And this one is just one that I would assign as a wholesale agreement. And so I was just trying to find, the best local realtor with investors that maybe are looking for their next flip.
Okay.
No, really just looking for an investor that is looking for their next flip. I was going to assign this one, and I figured what better way than reach out to, a local realtor, see if they had buyers looking, and then I would give them that, pay their commission out of it if they brought a buyer.
Okay, it was a little hard to follow, so, yeah, I'm not interested in anything that complicated, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Okay, bye.
That complicated. All right. Well, I called one realtor, Sharon. I'm over it. Never again. Alrighty, let's see. Sam.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 41937955152 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Rob, it's Tyler Osborne. Giving you another call about your place there on Main. Definitely interested. Let me know what you're looking to get for it. Shoot me a text or call. Appreciate it. Bye. Oh, are you gonna? Yeah. That's why I said I don't use theirs, so I didn't know how it was worded. Like mine, I have a spot where I either check the financing as cash or seller finance with the following terms. Yeah, so maybe you just say that's see other agreements or whatever. Eddie Lane. All right, I'm dispoed out. That was talk to one realtor. I'm done.
You talked to one agent, Tyler, and you're already exhausted, huh?
Oh, she just straight pissed me off. I don't know. I forget. I don't know if I was on mute or not, but I explained it to her 3 times. Granted, the first time was probably quick because I accidentally do that. And then she was just like, yeah, pretty much I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing it. Okay. Go sit around and not sell any listings, I fucking guess.
Yeah, if any of you guys are watching from Instagram, it's hard to keep up with that chat. So if you want to just click my link in my bio, it'll jump you over to YouTube. So it's easier to interact with you guys. So yeah, if you guys are watching on Instagram, jump on YouTube. So I can interact with you guys. It's kind of hard to go back and forth.
I'm assuming, Julissa, you're the one you were talking about, that realtor lady. Yeah, I had 3 more brokerages I was going to call, but no, they're not happening. I'll just blow up the go to investor list now.
Okay, I'm gonna start calling a list on buyers. We'll see. I
Yeah,
thought Shawnee was
so
gonna go ahead, Eddie.
I was going to say, as my internet died there, I got on the phone with the seller, had a conversation with her, and she's kind of in one of those situations. I wasn't quite sure where she was going to fall on her motivation. You know, handicapped brother kind of wanted to be out of her home, and she just owed a little bit too much for it to be a deal.
Mm-hmm.
On mine, Andy said real estate agents are protective of their buyers list. I mean, I get that, Andy, to a point, but like right now, I feel with how things are, they should be taking everything they can get.
Wasn't there someone in the titanium that wanted to jump on these calls?
Hi, this is in. Hi, this is in.
Click.
What'd you do now, Ed?
Well, I guess the state troopers there are working on their fundraiser campaign. So we get those phone calls. I just never got them through the CRM before.
Oh.
Tell them, if I was them, like, I'm not going to donate to you. You guys voted for this.
Yeah, you got a house to sell? What home you telling me about?
Yeah, let's see how we can work together here. Let's figure this out.
Or can you give me that hot list of homes you're about to raid? You can give it to me as you're raiding them, but I'm pretty sure they might need to sell.
Alrighty. Dang. Oh, if this guy answers, I bet this is a good buyer right here for this property.
Where are these guys?
How would you pronounce a name B-E-B-I? Bebby? B-E-B-I.
What was it?
B-E-B-I.
Yeah, BB.
Hey,
Hey, baby.
Baby. Hey, baby.
Sounds like AA Ron. Jacqueline.
Hey, this is Tyler Osborne. I was giving you a call because I had a property out here in Norwich that would be a good flip. I think you'd be interested in. Shoot me a text or give me a call back. Thanks.
Do you guys text your buyers?
Yeah. So like that one, I'll leave that, and then I'll text them and say something along the lines of, "Hey, I have a deal in Norwich. I think you'd be interested in it." And just
I
keep
say
it.
this too, or I'm doing
Nice.
like copy paste.
Yeah.
You know what's helped us a lot too? Not sometimes, it's helped us a lot is including the exit strategy on there. Like, hey, great flip or 1%
Oh,
with 1.8% rent return, you know?
Adding that
so
right
maybe-
now.
People would be like, "Oh, I need to see this." You know what I mean? It's like it's a call to action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm going back now and texting all these buyers saying great flip.
Do you think
Yeah.
this is a better text, Caesar? Like, I'm
What's
creating copy paste. So, like, this is a generic one I want to send it. Maybe if I'm calling down a list on a specific deal, you think that's a good text?
Are you guys looking for any more property that? Yeah, absolutely.
Something like that. Like you
I'll
said,
probably
it's a call to action.
probably off market deal.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome.
Yeah. So
Well,
that text that you said is very similar to ours.
I have an off market.
Off market deal, yeah.
Yeah, because you guys know, like, if you guys are watching this, you're gonna send the same text. Like, you don't have to reinvent the wheel and customize each text like you would in text sales, right? A lot of this is just copy paste. So if you have a good message, like me and Caesar were trying to formulate, you just send that to all the buyers and just change the, like you said, the exit strategy, like the fix and flip in that destination, and that's the only one you change.
Yeah. Here's one. You put on the all right, so the main one.
Oh, yeah, I see. The only reason I don't like to add parameters, because that's a automated text, I bet.
Yeah.
A lot of times, sometimes when you input data, like it's all capitalized on the name. Like if it was Caesar, but it'd be all capitalized.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it just looks weird on the text. Like, hey, Brandon, it's all capitalized. You're like, you know, this is a bot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you just got to be careful with it.
Yeah. But I
Yeah,
like that. So
that's just my first text, and then we send like about 10 text messages right off the bat.
that's good. I like that.
And then I'll do on like one of like my last texts, I'll actually screenshot my dispo sheet. So in that way, if they're driving, they can just click on it and they can see like, oh, those are the exit strategies. That's my ARV, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Whatever you have on there. Hey, Tom.
Oh, this is I like that. Cool. Yeah, let's call these buyers, I guess.
That's what I'm trying to do. No one's answering. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have the wrong number. I thought this was Evan.
Oh, Evan is my middle name. Sometimes I go by Evan.
Oh, Evan Hawley?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, perfect. Then I got the right one. Yeah, I was just seeing here. So I'm an investor. I have a deal that I was going to assign in Norwich, and I'd seen you was checking out some properties out there around there. I didn't know if you was a buyer or if you was looking for people or if they was looking out there right now or kind of what was going on.
Are you, and I'm just looking at your area code, are you Norwich or Norwich, Ohio? What state?
No, I'm talking about New York. I'm in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, you're in, so the property you have is in Norwich, New York.
Correct.
I don't know specifically in that city as far as Norwich. Is it like Norwich, like
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, I just seen. I don't know exactly what deal it was here, but I seen you was looking at someone investor lift here, and so that's how I came up with your number. I figured I'd reach out.
No, I appreciate it.
Sounds like you're not too familiar with that area.
No. I mean, I do invest a little ways in that area. I've never done in Norwich, but
Yeah.
I would like to see it. I mean, send it my way. There's like a 2% chance that I would do it. I mean, the reason why I say that is because I'm just in the middle of like most of my money is tied up, and I'm in the middle of like a couple other deals right now, and I kind of have to like finish those before I can do another. But I mean, I've said that to someone else before, and then I ended up doing the deal. So
yeah, this one's always. Are you more of a flipper then, or?
I'm not actually. I mean, I've only sold one property before that I bought. I pretty much hold everything. I do Airbnbs, but I like fixing them up. I like building equity. So it's like.
Okay, yeah. So this would honestly probably be perfect. It's a huge place. Let's see here. It's on Highway 12, like just north of Norwich. But I'm trying to pull it back up here. So just a little bit about it. It sits on like 4.5 acres. Sorry.
I like that.
Yeah, so it's 4.5 acres. It's like 5 beds, 1 bath, over 2,000 square foot, 3-car attached garage, a barn, and like one of the rooms, or maybe 2 even. I haven't been in it myself yet, but had a little bit of fire damage. So there's definitely, I think it was just between the walls, maybe just the bathroom had a little bit. But honestly, my play, I think, on this one would be figuring out how to maybe, I mean, you could possibly do a duplex on it. It's just so big. I mean, I don't know if you want to do that, but I mean, it has a septic that was just put in like 5 years ago. I mean, there's no wet spots in the yard or nothing. It's really a good deal, solid deal. It's just not in my area. So, I'm just looking to, this is a wholesale assignment. So I'd rather just get rid of it, find someone in the area. So, I mean, yeah, if it's something you'd be interested in, maybe we could schedule something and go out and check it out.
I am too far to go check it out, but do you have like anything about a picture or anything of the matter? Like, I mean, it's like.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't know if you was close. Yeah, I can get some. I'm still working on it. You were one of the first people I've reached out to. So,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a slim chance, but I would be down to see some pictures and the price and and all that. So it's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to text me that stuff, that'd be great.
Yep, definitely. I will do, and I appreciate the honesty. So I will be in touch.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. No.
Those are mostly for like creative deals if they're already on market. And my only concern is because right now I'm using speed of lead and I'm able to filter in the parameters, and I'm getting my exclusive leads in specific counties for about $100 a lead. So that's why I'm putting all my energy and money in the speed of lead. So I was curious, like, is there any way I could customize something where you guys can match like those types of prices that I'm getting with speed of lead?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because we like the lead Zolo leads. They're really good, but just the costs are just getting more expensive. So for me, I just had to pivot a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a couple things we can do. We can book a call and I can give you like the full tour and the full rundown, and we can talk about strategy and things like that. Or I can just
we can part ways for the time being, and if things change in the future, you can always reach back out, and I will leave it in your court. You let me know how you want to proceed.
Yeah, totally. Then I'll definitely check out your guys' new interface, and if you guys have other programs launching like the discounts and stuff like that, like I'm definitely curious. I want to check those out.
Yeah, there's always changes and new things, right? So it couldn't hurt to at least have your account so you can peek back in when those things do happen.
Okay.
So what I'll do, I just sent you the email with the meeting link, and again, it won't take more than 15, maybe 20 minutes of your time when you have it. Okay.
All right. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Thanks so much, Brandon.
Thanks. See ya. Bye.
Is that solo?
Yeah. I just said, hey, speed of lead, I'm getting $100 a lead in specific counties, and I really like the lead so far, just based on a small sample size. And someone got a call? No. Okay. Based on the small sample size, I want to just continue with them. So I said, like, is there any way you guys could like match it? They said no. I'm like, whatever. But I like lead Zolo. Just they're so expensive, right, guys? Like the costs are going up. That's what RJ keeps preaching.
Yeah, I was just wondering because they sent me a text about that, about scheduling a meeting. So now I just know not even to do it. Because I was going to ask the same stuff. Like, hey, I'm getting leads over here.
Yeah, Glenn, jump on, bro. We've been waiting for the happy ending.
Hey, Brandon, how much were you paying for lead Zolo?
Hey, Brandon. Someone leave. Okay. Lead Zolo, I just did RJ's coupon, so I think it was about $100. Well, it said $150 on the price, but you know they had to do some back end stuff, so I think it broke down to $100 a lead.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
But that's nationwide, right? That's not county specific.
It's nationwide. Well, I picked pretty much every state, but the top counties. So it is nationwide, but I picked only good counties. Well, like above 200K counties.
But you did that with property leads, right? You didn't do that with lead Zolo.
No, I've only done it with speed of lead. That's it.
Oh, speed of lead. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is someone on the call? I just want to make sure we don't talk over. No, okay.
I keep hearing something.
Yeah. There's a ghost. Okay, calling these buyers.
I'm gonna go call this lady to get the agreement going, so I'm gonna mute myself, guys.
All right, cool.
Hey, is this Muhammad? Yeah. Hey, what's going on? This is Tyler Osborne. I'm an investor myself, and I just seen you was checking out some properties near Norwich. I have one good flip. I didn't know if you was looking for your next project or not.
Yeah, where did you say it was?
Norwich. Well, just north of Norwich, New York.
Okay, you want to text me? Text me details.
Yep, I'll shoot it over here in a second. Are you mainly you looking for flips or buy and holds or?
Both.
Okay, well, because this one, I'll just give you a quick run. Do you have a minute? Give you a quick rundown.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Yeah. It's off Highway 12 there, just north of Norwich. It's a big place. It's actually like 5 beds, 1 bath, 2,200 square foot. There was a little bit of fire damage between the walls that was, kind of messed with the bathroom. I don't know here kind of your scope of work or not, but, I think it could definitely be converted to a duplex as well if you wanted. It has a 3-car attached garage, new septic put in about 5 years ago. And yeah, so it's a great flip and or just fix and hold whatever. But I'm only asking $59,000 for it. So just seeing if you was possibly interested, and if you wanted to go, schedule a walkthrough.
Yeah, definitely sounds interesting. If you can just send me the address first, let me do my due diligence. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Okay, sweet. So, but you are like actively buying and stuff, like you're the buyer, etc.
Yeah, I'm always buying.
Awesome.
by the corner.
Are you just buying in like New York, or because we get deals all over?
No, I buy all over. I'm based in New Jersey.
Oh, okay. I got a buddy in Jersey who does a lot of deals. I can get you in contact with.
Yeah, I have a lot of units here in Jersey. I flip a lot. I do mostly Jersey's my hometown, you know. But I go everywhere.
Yep. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. I won't take up too much more of your time. I'll shoot you over this address, a couple details, and then let me know if you want to go check it out.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate you calling.
All right. Thanks. Bye. So I'm not a dispo person at all. What do you guys have feedback on that? What should I do different? Do I vet him decent? Like, I'm open for all feedback on that dispo call.
I only heard a little bit about it. I was on one too, and the guy's like, I don't speak English. I'm like, fuck.
Spanish?
But I think you did good. You present yourself. You know, you're an investor. You have this deal. Blah blah blah.
The only thing, I mean, the main thing I worry about on there is just obviously vetting. You can only do so much, but I ask a few questions about it. I just don't know if you guys can think of or know any others in such a short call like that.
Also, I don't know, like when in regards to vetting, whenever I'm trying to ask them questions about themselves, the first thing they say is, "What's the address?" Like, and then I don't know what to do because I'm like, I have to give them the address at that point, or else they're just gonna hang up.
That's like he tried to, I feel like, end it quick or like corner me like that, and then I just flip it to like, I'm just like, you got a minute to go over the deal. You know what I mean? Then I try to do it, and then the main things I think is asking, are you a buyer or flip, like a fix and
Like
flip?
what type of investor?
Yeah, buy and hold. And then at the end, I just straight up ask, like, so you are the buyer. Like, I mean, I just don't know what else to do besides ask.
Right. What's up, Alex? Welcome, bro.
What up, brother? What's up, everybody?
What's up, dude?
Tyler, I didn't hear the call, but I have my dispo do the same thing, like vet them. Sometimes, like if they're really straight to the point, I'll just get on the address if I see, depending on where I got the buyers from, right? If it's somebody that bought a home nearby, then I'll kind of just give it to them. If I see them coming up a lot on properties bought nearby, I'll just give it to them because sometimes the investors are super busy. But I also like to set the stage correctly for them to.
Alex, in the private chat, will you hit my link thing and join it too? And then I thought you was on it, but my dispo's watching this right now, so I want her to get everything out of this that she can.
So how do I do this?
There we go.
I'm on 2 now.
Yeah, you're good. Just don't worry about it. You don't got to mute yourself or nothing. Brandon and me will do it.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of hearing you echo, Tyler.
Headphones. Put the StreamYard in your headphone.
Okay.
Then I usually make calls on my phone and just put on speaker. So that seems to work.
Only issue is you guys won't be able to hear me making calls on.
Or just mute
Yeah,
one.
you got to do it.
I muted one of them. I muted the one that Tyler gave me. This is strange. I mean, does it sound okay for you guys? It's not too bad.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys closing cash deals, or you guys just do sub 2? So at first I was just sub 2, but after being in RJ's community, cash is easier. Cash is simpler. It's easier for the seller. It's just all around easier. So always push cash first. If an opportunity presents itself and it's a solution, go create it. But your main acquisition strategy should be cash, and that's what a lot of us are, eliminating from our head because we're so used to just pitching creative. Sometimes if you came from sub 2 like I did, it's just a mind shift. What about you, Nick? Alex, are you in any other communities? Do you have any bad habits that you're trying to, because you're new to titanium, so is there any bad habits you're trying to kick too?
Can you unmute yourself on mine, Alex?
Yep. I can unmute myself. Bad habits that I'm trying to kick.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing I need, if I'm going virtual, like I've done deals this year kind of a bit everywhere. New York, Pennsylvania, Georgia, Florida, Kansas City, Missouri, Illinois, But I am kind of having a bit of a hard time with some of the comps. Like I've been locking up deals and getting them to, like maybe too high. So I think that would be one thing that I'd like to get better at is comping nationwide versus my main markets are Kansas City and Central Florida. So those I'm pretty good at. But now that I'm going nationwide, that's what I feel like I need help with. And then also just like getting better with my acquisition skills so I can train the people that I bring on a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's good, man. You're doing some deals, locking it up. What made you join Titanium? Like, what were you looking for?
Main thing was the comps, and then also learning about inbound leads, and then the lifetime access. I just thought, like, I think I might have somebody that I'm hiring today for acquisitions again, and I figured that I'd have lifetime access so he can join all the calls and get trained by RJ and the team.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucked. I had paid like $4,000. I think it was $4,000 or $4,000 for a sales coach, and then my 2 sales guys quit like after we finished it. So I'm like, dang it. And this was just like a few months ago. But then I heard
like
this lifetime access. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do it. I know the prices are going up, so screw it. I'm joining. All right.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I love it.
Welcome, bro.
How do we go about just making calls? Do I mute myself or?
So this is what I do. So I hear you guys through my headphones, and when I make calls, I just do it on my phone.
Okay.
Then if the YouTube is too loud in my ear, I just lower the volume on my computer, but I have my phone calling. So I call my phone. It might be hard if you're making calls through your computer because you'll have the YouTube sound and it might be distraction. I know it's definitely a distraction. That's why I have you guys in my earpiece.
Yeah.
But then I'm using my phone to call. It's just easier, and there's less background noise and everything.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because you can't put the volume down. Yeah, because
it's like YouTube, right? Where you could lower the volume. Like, I wish we could. Like, that'd be so much easier. Where you make calls, but then you could just lower the volume on the computer so you could hear the prospect.
Right, and you guys can hear the calls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I kind of like the calls on my CRM, so it's recorded.
Mm-hmm. Well, the calls are recorded on my phone too. I just call through the app. Like Go High Level.
Yeah, no, I don't.
What CRM do you have?
I have RE Simply.
Yeah, I just called through the RE Simply app, and it
really?
records the calls. Yep.
That's what I was doing when I was in Jenny and Jason's.
Through the app, yeah, it makes it so simple.
And I know sometimes when I call through my computer, it drops the call sometimes. So I think when I call my phone, it for some reason just better service. Like the drop calls never happen when I call through the app, but sometimes on my computer, it just drops automatically for some reason.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's annoying.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if someone gets a call, I'll mute whoever needs to be muted and showcase whoever's got the call. So you guys don't have to worry about it. Me and Tyler will just be the coordinator.
Okay.
But yeah, pretty much we make calls. The main purpose is just to make calls all day. In between calls, yeah, we chit chat, but the main thing is just action taking.
Okay.
That's the group right here. Okay, so I'm just calling buyers today. We turned off the leads just so we could we got 3 deals right now. Actually 4. One's a novation that basically I just gave to someone to run. So we kind of turn off the leads for now, because do you guys ever do that? Like, you get so overwhelmed and dispo, so you have to pause the acquisitions?
I used to be bad on that.
Yeah. What made you better? Just doing it more? Be more comfortable?
Getting a dispo.
Yeah.
I mean,
say that.
I'm calling dispo now just for the hell of it, but no, it's just Helen does my dispo now for most of it. So the only reason I'm even doing this one is because for some reason, somehow I got a deal in New York, and I don't want her to mess with it. So, so this is probably a one-time ever dispo.
Hey, Carol. Can you hear me? Hey, Carol. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. This is Alex. I was calling about your property there on Seacrest Drive. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Hey, Carol.
Yeah, who's this? Hey.
This is Alex. I'm calling about your property on Seacrest Drive.
Oh, that is not my property, actually. It's Ivan Gray, although he did will it to me, but he can't drive. He went confused and taking way too many medications, confused.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go ahead and talk to me about it, because he am right in my head right now.
Okay, but Ivan is the owner of the property, you're saying? And
Yes, he is. His number, I'll give it to you, okay?
Okay.
386
Yep.
22. I'm trying to help him. Hopefully it works.
Okay, and how much does he want for it?
He probably wants at least 350,000, and it's worth that. It's definitely worth that.
350.
Yeah, if not more. I mean, I laid bed 7 years myself. I have no idea what it's worth now.
Mm-hmm. You think he's at all negotiable on that price?
No, he's negotiable. You
Yeah.
say the right price and cash the next day or cashier's check, he'll take it.
Okay. All right, let me give him a call. I appreciate you taking my call.
Absolutely.
I'll talk
Take
soon.
care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Hey,
She tried to keep talking to you. Alex was like, fuck this, click.
Yeah, fuck that.
That was funny.
Been a bit sick lately.
You got the vid again? The vid?
Yeah. I should have got vaccinated.
I'd rather die. If I get COVID one more time, I get a free pizza.
Dude, that's funny.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I think what's going on. Does anybody here got buyers in New York, Norwich, or want to dispo a deal?
How close is that to Fish Hook, New York?
Fish Hook. Are you sure that we can't find Fish Hook? Oh wait,
I got a deal in Rome, New York. Do you know where that is, Alex?
No. I did a deal recently in Fish Hook, so I have.
Oh,
We got some buyers there from the marketing.
What about North Dakota?
Never done anything in North Dakota.
I'll say I thought I heard Nipper sneak in there.
all right, snipping in here. Snipper nipper.
Robert, how you doing?
Let's go.
He's still in his little bat cave there, all dark and stuff.
Everybody gives me grief, man. I turn on my light. I hate light. I like to sneak around.
Bro, get LED. It's 80% savings on the bill. Like I'll send you an LED lamp.
It's like
hard right
4
now.
hours there, Alex. So
inflation's hard, right?
It's not close.
It's not close.
I didn't even know you could go drive 4 hours in New York. I just assumed it was smaller.
Ah, gotcha.
Right.
Is it a good deal?
Spanish speakers.
It's a good deal, but it's a weird deal. Like buyers are going to be, it'll have to be a specific type of buyer.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if it's probably not worth the headache. And I told the guy that from the get-go. He knows what's going on, so about to just be because I've wasted 3 hours on this live dispoing when I should have been calling sellers.
I wish there was a company
Do you
that just did
get
dispo.
do you get the the attorney in fact signed?
No, so that's a different thing too. I don't know the laws there.
So I guess I should probably find out, but I typically always get the attorney in fact signed on my contracts, and then I just list it. That when I list the one in New York, I listed it, and a bunch of buyers called me, and that's how I got it sold. So you self list it for $150 on the MLS for cash buyers.
Yeah, we've been trying to go down that strategy too. Kathy, my wife, does all the dispo, so we wanted to look like if cash isn't working, maybe a few days later, or by the end of the week, if we don't get traction, like we not novate it, but put on the market, right?
Yeah.
Flat fee. So do you do that regardless of rehab? Like if it's turnkey or a piece of shit, like does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter because I'm marketing it as only cash sell.
All right, hold on. Let me bring Kathy in here if she's free.
What do you use for that? What's the
Broker list?
Broker list?
Brokerless.
Broker.
LESS. Brokerless.com. That's the flat fee website I use. And then I send
Alex, your addendum threw me for a loop on that contract the other day because we haven't done any kind of extra contracts outside of the TU. I haven't anyway. The TU contract, the one that gave you power of attorney to put on the MLS. Lucky that the old guy didn't have his glasses on because he's like, I'll trust you.
I took it off of that one, Robert. I didn't.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't add it on that one just because I didn't want to have you deal with having to explain all that. I was like, I'll just try and sell it myself. But if myself or the acquisitions are talking to them, well, typically they don't say anything. I've probably had it once where they asked, what is it? And I just say it's like,
I'm ready to close whenever you are tomorrow.
Yeah. Not having too much luck with that deal though.
No, I can't imagine why.
Yep, if we can get it closed tomorrow, that worked for me. It'd be perfect. Sooner the better. We'll move on to the next one. I'll find you another one here soon. Yeah, sounds good. Just let me know. I'm ready to go. Well, that sounds good. All right, I'll see you.
Hey, Ivan. Yes. How you doing? This is Alex. I was calling about your property there on Seacrest Drive.
What is this about?
Yeah, about the home. I was seeing if you were looking to sell that.
No, I'm not interested. Thank you.
Because I had spoke to Carol. She mentioned you were thinking about selling it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess because he didn't want to sell
Hey,
it.
you tried to say that.
So Alex, Kathy, my wife, she's not on the live, but she's listening. You can see in the chat. So I wanted to know if you could break down like why you list flat fee MLS, when do you do it, and how do you do it?
Yeah. So I mean, I think obviously it's all about like the rapport that's being built on the acquisition side to where they hardly ever ask any kind of questions about the contract. And I typically put it on everything. I know in Missouri it's a little bit harder to do because that attorney in fact needs to get notarized. So I won't send it out there. But if I'm in other states and if I don't know, I'll still send it. If I know that they do accept, if Brokerless accepts the attorney in fact, I'll just send it a contract. And I typically try and do one call close if possible, like while on the phone. And I'll wait on there while he's reviewing it. And then usually, like I said, they don't give me any kind of pushback about the AIF. I haven't had any kind of issues. And if they say something, I'll just say I can take it off, but it's just a standard part of our agreement. It's just we have different types of exit strategies, and that's one of them where sometimes we'll bring on partners. And then and then they usually don't even say like I said, they usually don't say anything. Yeah, I include the AIF with my purchase contract. I put it as the last page.
And if they bring it up, do you explain why you do that? Do you say, hey, like, I want to buy this cash, but if something happens, I still have an option to get you paid?
I haven't said anything like that. I'll kind of just say like, yeah, it's just our standard agreement. We just send it out with everything because sometimes we'll pre-market it. But on this one, I am looking to buy it or partner up with people.
So you get that signed, then what do you do?
And then I go to brokerlist.com. I send them the document, and it gets listed on the MLS.
How much does that cost?
$150.
Okay. And what leverage does that give you by doing that strategy?
Well, you don't have to go out calling a bunch of buyers. Yeah, or texting. Like we still do that. But it definitely, like, you have a bunch of realtors calling you, a bunch of investors calling you, and you'll, like, for the deals that I put on the market, I'll typically get like $20,000 more than what my other buyers that I had in the area were offering.
What caveats are there? Like, what, if you dispo normal, you're dealing with cash investor, you say, hey, you walk the property, don't talk to the seller, don't talk numbers. Like, we know that strategy, but when it comes to dealing with buyers on the MLS, you're probably dealing with buyers that are investors, but also buyers that have agents, like you said, that are homestead buyers. So do you navigate that strategy differently than you would with a typical cash without that MLS listing, or like marketed on the MLS? Like, how do you, when these calls start coming in, I'm pretty sure that'll force more walkthroughs with a seller, right? Because you have more people looking at it, and some of them might need a loan and qualify. And like, what if that property can't be qualified for a loan because it's a fix and flipper spot, So how do you like navigate through that?
Yeah, I won't accept those type of buyers, right?
Okay.
I'll just accept only cash buyers, and I'll put that on the listing.
Okay.
Do you
require like proof of funds before walking and stuff like that?
No, I never have. And it's my dispo who handles it all. But yeah, I guess you could ask for a power of attorney, but proof
of funds.
Proof of funds, yeah. Another thing that I'm careful with is that I'll make sure that the broker list won't list it on Zillow and all these other websites, only the MLS, because then the seller will see it on Zillow. It'll be easier for them to see it on there.
It's kind of like a mask. It's like a screen, huh?
Yeah, so that's one thing that I do that's been helpful to avoid any kind of backlash. Like, what the heck are you doing listing this on?
What if you want it on Zillow and the seller is okay with it?
Then that's fine. I did sell a deal. I thought it was going to be a novation deal where I was going to get offers with a buyer who was going to need a loan for it. But I ended up just getting a cash offer from someone who wanted to buy the home for his mom.
Okay.
From Zillow.
That's pretty cool. So if you're trying to be like a secret agent, you just list on the MLS secretly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you tell them, maybe you don't. But if they're totally down for it, they don't mind. You say, hey, we're not getting any traction. We're going to push it out there to more buyers.
Yeah.
You might see it on Zillow.
Yeah.
Don't take any phone calls. I'm doing everything. Don't worry about it. Like, is that kind of how you take that conversation with the seller?
Yeah. If I need to move it over and try to get like a novation offer or like a buyer qualifies, or I'm looking for a buyer that's going to bring a loan, then I'll transition that route.
Any like, so far it sounds pretty cut and dry, right?
Yeah.
Or like pretty easy to understand. Is there any speed bumps that you run into? Like you were mentioning, listed on the MLS only, not Zillow, because it might spook the seller. Any other speed bumps that you've run into that you're like, oh shit, I didn't think about this, and this is kind of a problem?
That's really the only one. One thing would be, wait, what did she ask him? As I imagine it. That's what I was gonna say actually, Kathy. So usually I'll just say like, hey, your buyer is paying any kind of commissions. Like this is our price. Yeah, we're not paying any for the agent, and they usually don't give any backlash. And if they do, I'll put like a small percent.
Yeah, because you've already factored in numbers for the buyer to have some meat on the bone. So
exactly,
pretty much right. So
it's still a wholesale deal, right? Like it's still going to be a wholesale deal, like a good priced home for them.
That's good.
You're just finding the better buyers quicker.
Yeah, I think that helped a lot because go ahead.
Alex, yeah, I was just gonna ask about the AIF again. I was muted when you were explaining that. What is exactly the AIF?
It's an attorney in fact. I'm not an attorney, but from what I understand is it just allows us to basically sign listing documents to put it up on the market. At least that's what I use it. That's what I use it for.
I see. But do you explain that to them before? Like you tell them that we're gonna do this?
No, I never bring up what it is until they're reviewing the contract, and if they have any kind of questions, then I will. But usually the majority of the time they don't ever ask about it. They just sign it.
And you do it for every property?
Depending on where it is. Like Missouri, I won't, because in Missouri you need to have it notarized. But in Florida, I'll do it for every single property. And then I have done it for other deals as well. Like in New York, I sold one like that. Georgia, several different places I've done that.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So I think someone listening might say, well, that 150, right? Like, oh my God, that's a lot of money. You're doing that on every deal, but you're probably the probability of you making money off that deal, you're taking that cost into consideration, right? That's worth the cost to list it, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. And you can also what I also do is I'll add a transaction coordinator fee on my assignment of $299 that the buyer has to pay. So you can really pay that fee off with that and any kind of photos that were taken. I don't do it. I actually just
take it into the costs that they have to pay for, so it transfers to the other costs.
Right. So what I do is I actually just give that $299 to my transaction coordinator. Like I don't take any of it. But some people will even charge $500, $600 for transaction coordination fee on the assignment.
So you're just adding that on top of it, or on the HUD, and it's kind of like a separate statement?
Yeah, when I send the assignment to the buyer, it'll have a term that says buyer will pay $299 for transaction coordinator fee.
Yep, I see.
And and my transaction coordinator has been extremely happy because of that. Like just more motivated to push the deals. Right. You do deals a month. He's doubling whatever he's making, depending on what you're doing.
And then, do you have documents you could share with us on the attorney in fact, or?
Yeah. Can you send me a DM with your email?
I'll just put it in the private chat.
Okay.
I'll do mine too, and this will be for me and Kathy.
That's really interesting, actually.
Actually, can you guys just email
you?
Yeah. That way it's on there, and then anybody else that needs it, give me a second.
Sweet. Kathy asked, do you also hire a photographer or handyman to take photos for the MLS listing?
Yes, I'll hire somebody to go take photos of it, or I'll use whatever photos the seller gave me.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. Yeah, drop your email, then I'll put it in either the group chat or the private chat, depending on what you want, privately or publicly.
Cool.
So most of the people who are calling you from it is just agents, right? That's like your target demographic.
So, I mean, I've sold a lot where a buyer called me.
Okay.
And so I don't pay any kind of fees for that as well. I don't think I've ever had to pay for an agent fee.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for you to, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool, because at first I was like, man, we're gonna have to deal with so many like Zillow buyers and just wasting time, right? Like RJ said yesterday or on Glenn's call, like it pulls you away from acquisitions, right?
Yeah.
But if you're just getting on the MLS, real estate agents are looking at that and they have buyers in their pocket.
Yeah.
So it's not that much extra conversations, and they're actually good conversations, probably, right?
Oh yeah, they're great conversations. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
What do you want us to email you with?
Just put AIF.
Sweet.
I'll understand it as a subject. And I'll send it off.
Sweet, bro. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, you learned something new today.
Cool. Yeah, I sent you an email. That's very interesting. I don't even know that was possible.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want, email me on that one too. If you guys want that dispo thing.
Oh yeah. I gotcha.
Sweet. So, I was saying I'm a home loan buyer, but you'll see Brandon Clark. Sweet. Thanks, bro. Yeah, that was definitely helpful, bro. Appreciate that.
Well,
Yeah.
welcome.
Sweet. Okay. Back to Colin.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about doing that, but never really talked to anyone that has been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
What were you guys talking about? Just
Fuck you, Caesar. You can't do that to us. That's funny, bro. Dude, once we start getting good, like every day we'll have a brevity code or like a secret code where like we'll say like just a code word or something cool to add to the calls, like sweet potato pie, you know, or like something cool like where you have to sneak it into the call. Then if you get that, you get a point. Like once we're getting some deals, you know.
Oh, I love it. I'm in. That's awesome.
It's like I'm talking to you, Tyler. Like, wait 1 second. I got my sweet potato pie in the oven. Let me get that real quick. All right, a couple more. So none of these buyers are picking up. I'm just sending copy paste text. Let's go to the next one. Hey, this credit card just called. I have an off-market deal. Fix a flip, Missouri. Send. All right, the meows. That's funny. Hello, anyone there? Is this Charles?
Who is this?
Yeah, Charles. This is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor, wholesaler. I got a deal in Missouri. I just calling local buyers. Are you actively buying over there?
No, I'm not buying nothing.
You're not buying anymore? Okay. Well, thank you so much for your time. I'm just calling around to see if anyone was interested in a deal. Hung up. Okay. Kathy asked, I thought about listing the Missouri one flat fee, but if it needs to be notarized, not worth the time. So Alex, if it does need to be notarized,
Yeah.
do you do you push through and do it, or do you just kind of say no? And
No, I've never done it. But I also have a pretty good buyers list in Kansas City, Missouri.
Sweet.
I mean, I guess you could.
Do you know if Georgia needs to be notarized, Alex?
Sorry?
Do you know if Georgia needs to be notarized?
It does not.
It is not? Okay.
No.
So Georgia and Florida don't, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's how we sold one this year. I'm pretty certain it was.
Does someone have a call? Tyler? Oh. So Vicky.
Forwarded to an automatic message system.
So Robert, I control the mute. So, for example, if Tyler gets a call, I'll just go like this. Boom.
Yeah,
Tyler's on
I
the
just
call, then
wondered
I'll mute everybody.
because I'm using my. I know I've heard you say I'm not big on using my cell phone to call people, so I'm trying to do like Randy was doing, calling off of
At the tone, please record
Simply.
your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
But Corey.
How's it going, guys?
Okay, what did? Oh, Caesar answered that. Cool. Okay, no pickup. Let's keep calling. Yeah, so you guys don't worry about muting. If it gets out of control and too messy, I'll mute you guys.
Okay, perfect.
It's like controlling a Zoom. It's like, oh shit. That's pretty. I'm used to that. You guys in the same house, Caesar and Corey?
Yeah, now.
Yeah, the background is just a brick background, so.
Right. Glenn had that on the RJ's call too.
Nice, yeah. I'm gonna throw my email in the chat here. Someone would like to get that dispo stick you have. I already have an attorney, in fact.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys are on a call and the YouTube gets overwhelming, just turn down the volume and just focus on your call. Then I'll do the rest on the back end. Full house today. Got some cold-blooded closers in house. That's on their call.
Hello, is it Ron? Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron, good afternoon. My name's Caesar. I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell your property on Lorna Street.
Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Please leave your message for 3.
The wind's starting to blow, and I got to get a few things out so it doesn't rain on it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
You don't want that.
Yeah. Run that back in now.
Yeah, just you filled out one of our forms on our site a while ago, and I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell your property on Lorna Street.
I'm going to sell it. That's the only one I'm going to sell.
Okay, wonderful. Great. How much are you looking to get for it?
Okay, well, I'm going to get 175 or more.
175.
I'll sell it for 175 cash.
175 cash. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me what.
I have to pay we're nearly at the end of the year. I know I'll just, I ain't worried about the taxes. They're 4,000.
Got it.
4,400.
Okay.
I have to go look at it tomorrow.
Well,
And he's going to tell me whether they want it or not. And if he don't, I've got another guy that's he wants it. He kind of wanted to buy it over the phone with a 60-day hold on it. 60-day contract.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would be more than happy to take a look at your property and see if it would work for us. To let you know, we can close as quickly as 14 days. I don't really like tying anyone up right next to my hips for 60 days, So I like to act quick, if that's okay with you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've got 3 properties. I'm trying to get fully retired. I retired. I got my checks coming in, and we bought that in 15. That was part of my inheritance from my mom.
Okay.
I bought it with for retirement investments, and we were looking at, well, we can get $1,000 a month rent off of it clear, then that'll be $1,000 towards our retirement. Well, my wife gets about $2,500 on her retirement, teacher's retirement. She's a nurse, was a nurse, but she's got on that teacher's retirement. She's got hers, and then when my Boilermaker check started coming in and my Social Security check started coming in, I don't even touch her retirement.
Mm-hmm.
It's mine's enough to cover everything on the. Well, it'll cover all three, but we've already gone on 3 cruises this year. We've got 2 planned for next year, beginning of the year.
My man.
I'm trying to simplify.
Nice.
So I don't do it.
No, I was just agreeing. I was just saying nice.
Yeah. So I said, we're looking at hatching higher that for retirement, but I've got investment in 3 places, and one is for long-term care. So long-term care takes care of. We've got our cemetery plot and all our embalming and cremation, burial, all that's paid for. Air conditioners I just replaced, resurfaced the pool, got all the majors out of the way, so I basically own nothing. The vehicles are updated, the appliances are updated. So that's where I sit.
Okay.
I don't need that $1,000 a month. I'll take it up front, and I don't have to worry about taxes, insurance. But my son's in there. I'll give him at least 30 days to get out. Him and his girlfriend, they'll
Got it. Okay.
find a place. She had a place or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I need to simplify.
Got it. So you need about 30 days to close on it, right? Since your son is there.
Yeah, I give him at least 30 days to relocate.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you, Ron. I mean, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on over there as far as the condition of the property?
No, run that by again.
I was asking, can you walk me through the property and tell me a little bit about the condition?
Yeah, I can. It's not a big house. I feel like the location's great. What I was looking at doing, I was going to try to have it on the market last spring and sell it before summer when everybody is looking to move and relocate. Then I thought, well, the end of summer, I could do that, and they'll move in, before school starts. A year ago, July 13th, I had back surgery.
Oh.
And I found out I wasn't supposed to do anything for 9 months, but 5 months after surgery, I went in and I had 14 roofs left to put on.
Whoa.
And when I do a roof, I cover the grounds. We pick up the tarps, clean the ground. I get on the roof and inspect everything. I do all the painting, turn holes, put the leads on the pipes. I'm just like one of the guys out there working. I used to throw the shingles up to them, but I don't throw the whole load. I might throw a couple up there, but I don't do the whole pallets like I used to.
Got it. Okay.
I don't want to. We went on a cruise, Alaskan cruise, and I walked on the ship. I came off in a wheelchair, and went and had an MRI done. A week later, I had back surgery. They cut bone away from my spinal cord, and that is 200% better. Because I was literally just over a week. I was paralyzing from the middle of my butt all the way to both feet.
Wow.
All the way down. So I had the back surgery. I laid out this summer. That's why I haven't finished the rent house. But when I bought it, I poured a concrete slab from the garage, sidewalk, around the corner, down the side of the house, and a slab all the way across the back. I think it's 8 or 10 foot. So it's got a concrete slab all the way across the back of the house. It had that square, the foot by foot linoleum flooring in it, and they were all glued together. All that's been scraped to concrete, and it's got the click lock or whatever, the linoleum floor that clicks together, or
yeah,
the locks together. Got that floor in there. 2-coat painted the walls, the ceiling. I didn't get the kitchen and bathroom done. Son moved in before I got done, and I just running out of time. It'll be right about just before a year before my back surgery, or not quite a year before. I put Malarkey Class 3 30-year roof on it, So it's got new shingles on it. I put the 1x6 Hardy trim for facial board. I got the vented Hardy soffit on it, and I got the Hardy siding, 4x8 sheets Hardy siding. I don't like that horizontal plank, but I do the 4x8 sheets, and there's plastic H blocks that go between them, solid on the seams that hold the seams together. And all I'm down to on the outside is caulking and painting.
Got it. Okay.
So I figured if you know, somebody buys it for $175, fine. If I caulk and paint it, I'll put it on the market. Hopefully by December, put it on the market, list it for like $229. And if the interest rates continue going down, you know, after the presidential election year, if they drop down to 4 or 5%, it'll be a bidding war on a $200,000 house.
Yeah.
You know, because $200,000 house, just about anybody can afford. When you get that $300, $400, $500 house, different story.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
And that house, when you pull into the neighborhood, it's right off of 174, which is the main street going through Burleson.
Yeah, I do see that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, my wife said, well, you know, it's not a good neighborhood, this, that, and other. I said, it doesn't matter. When you go to that house, it's the second one on the street. You don't go through the neighborhood. You don't see the neighborhood, so neighborhood don't matter. I mean, you can walk, if you don't have washer dryer, you can walk to the cleaners. It's just across the street past the one house. They got QT, CC's, the main street, and restaurants, everything there. Yeah, I think it's in a good location.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah, if you're looking to buy one to flip, before I did the roof, I put in double hung windows. Did the roof, did the facial board, the siding. Well, did the facial board first, the facial board and soffit first. Then I roofed it. Then I did the siding.
Okay.
And it's got the heavy trim on the bottom. And it's got the 1x6 trim across the bottom and the 1x4 trim on the corners and around the windows. And all that stuff is screwed on. I do a lot of rebuilding with Hardy on chimneys and all, and I don't shoot any of that Hardy with nails. It blows out the backside. Everything is screwed. And I use special screws that they tap themselves, they pre-drill, and they countersink.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you this, Ron. I know you've done a lot of the big stuff there. To get that place, you know, modernized and ready to either flip or rent ready, like how much repairs do you think we'll need to put in there?
Well, I figured, you know, if I spent $10,000 on it, that would be the new countertops, which there's not much counter space in there. You know, it's a small kitchen, and it's a center hub. It's a central hub plumbing system. I figure $10,000 would get the countertops and paint the inside and outside. You know, if I put $10,000 in it, I mean it's there.
Yeah.
And like I said, if I put $10,000 in it, you know, I'm not going to do anything to the inside. Somebody buys it, they'll buy it with the inside like it is. But I painted 2 coats, and I don't spray. I brush and roll.
Mm-hmm.
So I did 2 coats, everything, but the kitchen's got 1 coat. Like I said, I didn't get finished with it, and the bathroom is not painted. I mean, I just painted it just to do that, but you know, give them a fresh start. So basically, that's where we stand. You know, I figure $10,000 would be about the tops on painting, and you know, you can put countertops in it. Single car garage. I think the breaker box was redone. It's been so long since I paid much attention to that. My son, you know, when he moved in, him and his girlfriend, his wife, and they split and this, that, and other, so they had a lot of stuff in there. Best of my knowledge, where that breaker box is, it's not paneled, not covered on the inside, so all the wires are exposed there. You can see the new wires they put in.
Yep, absolutely.
Some of them old houses, they had those wires up in the attic that were spaced apart by insulators. This one had it, but no, it's got Romex wire in there, not the individual ones like they originally built with.
Got it. Okay. Well, Ron, let me ask you one last question, and then I'll be able to give you an offer here, fair offer, I think. How much do you think we can rent that place out for once we get it rent ready?
Oh, it should go for 15 a month.
15 a month, okay. It's not bad. That's actually what I'm seeing here. All right.
I mean, because one bedroom apartment's going for 14, nearly 15.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, this is 3 bedroom, 1 bath, kitchen, garage. It's got a backyard.
Yep. Okay. Well, Ron, you obviously have multiple rental properties, so you're an investor yourself, right? My question to you is,
That's the only one I have.
Oh, it's the only one. You said you have 3 properties. Got it.
Those are the only times.
My main house, which we had built in '88.
Monday, 3 or 4, or when?
We bought a little lake house in Granbury. Water is 20 foot, 25 foot from the back door. And my big house, my house in Fort Worth, I've just, like I said, I've resurfaced the pool. It's got a 24 by 40, 10-foot deep pool in the backyard. It's on an acre.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think you could buy either one of those from me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not willing to move. I'm fixing to be 68. I built water towers for 22 years. I've roofed for 24.
Yeah.
It's kind of time to play, but I'm still doing a few roofs because I'll do a roof for, if I do a couple roofs, we do one every other month or one a month. When I do a roof, we'll jump on a cruise boat and take a cruise.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to be tied down too much, but the lake house is 40 minutes away from the house. I'm actually sitting here right now looking at the yard I need to mow that you're keeping me from doing. But, anyway,
all right, well, I'll keep this quick. I'll keep this quick for you, Rod. So
my brother had 8 rent houses, so I know how the rent houses go.
Yeah, absolutely. So
but anyway, that's my situation. I'm willing to turn loose of 1 by the end of the year. And I when we bought this lake house, we're supposed to prorate. Well, it went up. The guy didn't want to pay. He didn't pay. So, but I mean, I'm be so close to the end of the year. If it's gone by January 1, I don't have to worry about any prorating or nothing. Just pay it and be done. I'll just pay my taxes and be done. Don't have to worry about looking over my shoulder and dodging and all that stuff.
Absolutely. Well, lost my train of thought there for a second, Ron. Apologize. But let me ask you this. I mean, if we're able to close on this in 30 days, we'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing any of that. We'll pay cash, and we pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. What's the best price that you can do?
175.
175, huh?
That's yeah. Because see, I myself, if I finish the painting, and I've for I don't know how many years, I did all this Hogan Park Realtors. I did all their roofs. I've done all their roof repairs, all their roofs, and they manage like 150 properties.
Mm-hmm.
They own several of their own. I do all their roof inspections and all. She'll sell it for nothing, so it won't cost me nothing to sell it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me explain to you what I'm looking at, Ron, and then let's see if we can come up with a win-win solution. If we can, great. If not, no problem, no harm, no foul. Not every call is a deal, so no pressure on my end. So looking at that property of yours, I think you're pretty right on a lot of the numbers that you mentioned, right? If we decide to flip that property, we could probably sell it on the market for $220, $229 on the top end. So I do agree with you on that one. I also agree with you on on the rehab cost that you mentioned based on what you're saying. Obviously, if something else comes up, then that changes. But let's assume that's all there is. I got to give myself a little bit of cushion. So instead of 10,000, I'm looking at it as a $20,000 rehab cost, right? And so if I were to do all of that and subtract the 20,000 from there, I got to subtract my closing costs, my holding cost, and if I were to pay the 175, I'm upside down by 1,400. So unfortunately, that 175 is not going to work on a flip. So I'm looking at it. Okay, well, what if I just do a buy and hold, right? Like, what if I just be like Ron? I just buy it, do a little fix, 10,000, like Ron said, and then rent it out for 1,500. If I were to do that as a landlord myself, I do need that 1%. I need it to hit that 1% rule. So with $1,500 monthly rent, I'm actually going to need to be in the 120 range in order for that to happen.
Oh, to buy it?
Yeah, in order for it to make sense for me, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's okay, because I mean, I've been offered 160, and no, 160. Talking 160, 165. That's 10 below what I want. I'm not going to give it away. Like I said, if I have to put 2 weeks into it to finish painting it, it's going to go for over 2.
Yeah, I think that's your best bet. If you've got the time and the capital to do it, I'd say do it, and then put it on the market for 200, 220. But just on an investment point of view, it just won't make any sense to me, unfortunately. All right.
If you're looking for a flip house, it's not really for you because it's nearly done. And see, I put the labor in it myself and all. So yeah, that cut a lot out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was.
House. I think I'm going to sell in my lifetime.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my son, my daughter's looking at getting divorced, and my wife offered her the house. Well, that's the wrong person that needs to be offering a house. But even my kids, I'm not going to let them have it, and then they don't make the payments on it or whatever, and they lose it or they sell it and make the profit on the only house I have a chance to make profit on.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Hey, Ron.
I'm doing all this for their sake.
Hey, Ron, just curious. Do you own the property outright, or do you still owe money on it?
Oh, no. I bought it. All three of my properties, the first one we had built in 88, I paid it off a little over $2,000. In 2005 or 6, it was paid off. The lake house, it was 165 back in 09, and I think 4 years I had it paid off. That house there, I paid cash.
Got it. Okay.
So all my properties, all my trucks, my trailers, my boats, vehicles, everything's paid for. I own nothing.
Got it. Okay. Well,
that's why I can retire with ease, is because, and that's why I don't have to have that $1,000 a month. It's just electric and water, basically all I got. Well, insurances.
Yeah.
The insurance on that rent house, the problem is it's a rent house. If it was homesteaded, it would be a whole lot cheaper.
Yeah, yeah.
And if it wasn't a rent house, it would be a lot cheaper for insurance.
Well, Ron, let me ask you a question.
So,
Ron, sorry to cut you off there, but let me ask you a question. If we're able to meet you at your number, would you be able to give us terms?
Well, how long? I'm not. I brought that up to my wife. Somebody said, "Well, we can pay you the 120, but we need to buy it." And what they're going to do is sit on it and try to sell it before they actually take over. When I get rid of it, if it's mine, it's mine. If it's not, it's not going to be. I don't want to be connected at all.
Yeah, no, I completely understand, man. I don't like to be married to folks for a long time either. I guess at the end of the day, if you're willing to give us terms, I mean, you let us know what down payment you want, what interest, and then, we can do a balloon payment on it. Typically the balloon payment we discuss is usually 7 to 10 years, really just gives us, at least 1 or 2 cycles to be able to, to make some money out of it.
10 years, I'm gonna be 78. Yeah, I don't want to drag it out on 10 years.
Yeah, I understand, man.
I'm thinking end of the year is when I'm gonna drag it out to.
Oh, till the end of the year.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, end of the year is how I plan on dragging it out.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't make sense. I think you're better off. Fixing that place up and then just putting it on the market yourself.
Well, I have two offers on it right now. It's showing tomorrow at 2:00 for 175 clear.
All right. Well, that's great. Take that. I mean, that's a great offer. If I were you, I would take it. Now, if things fall through, if they don't pan out, keep my number on just your contact, and then give me a call. We can always revisit. All right, Ron.
I've got one. Yeah, that works.
All right, brother. Hey, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate your time, but I got to run. We'll talk.
I do too.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Let's see here. Let me pull up the record. So I think ARV over there is about 175. And we're pretty conservative with our ARVs.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. And is this type the amount of work, is that usually what you're used to, like this type of flip?
Yeah, we do.
All right, cool.
We do pretty much everything.
Okay. Is there anything so I'm going to work on sending you that appraisal. I'll send you a copy of that.
Okay.
After you run some numbers, if it looks good, I could coordinate with the seller to have you walk it. But yeah, let's run some numbers, see if it looks good for you. And if it does, let me know so I could coordinate with you and the seller and get you in there.
Okay, we'll do. Yeah, let's run some numbers. Yeah, let me take a look at appraisal.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
let
know what I can do on it.
Awesome. Well, can you text me your email real quick? Just text me back.
Yes.
I totally almost forgot. I was like, shit, I don't got your email.
Oh yeah. Yes. I'll text it to you right now.
Perfect, Luke. Awesome. Once I get that, I'll send it over. Then we'll chat maybe later today or tomorrow.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Awesome, Luke. Take care. Talk soon.
Thanks. Take
Bye.
care.
You too. Bye. Oh, we got our first interested cold call buyer from God Mode. That's good. Let's see. If you guys want to jump off mute and reset if anyone has a call, just in case if you do have a call, I can't unmute you. Let's see here. Well, awesome, Caesar, bro. That was a good call.
I don't know. It wasn't a deal, so I just told him to put it on the market.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where you guys left off or where you guys stopped, but he just kept talking.
Yeah, you're like, let him talk, right?
Yeah, I was just doing my comp and I just let them talk. But it just didn't make any sense. No deal. Is that Todd that joined us? Hey, Todd, how you doing, buddy?
Doing well, doing well.
Nice.
The goats in the building.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm glad I'm here. I want to hear Todd.
Okay. So we got a little bit of a dispo call and a long call with Caesar's. That was pretty cool. Some back to back. Okay, cool. Oh, did Alex drop? Okay, keep going down the list, right, for dispo. Okay, hot buyer interested. Yeah, does anyone have any questions from any of these calls or anyone in the chat watching? Just keep calling.
Nick. Yeah, he did.
Unable to take your call. It is very important to me. Therefore, please leave a short and detailed message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Hello, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a local investor and wholesaler. I have a deal, off-market deal in Missouri. Just wondering if you're buying in that area. If so, I would love to send it to you to see if you're interested, and give me a call back or shoot me a text, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Do you think that's a good text to leave buyers, like vague, or do you do anything else, Caesar, like for voicemails for buyers?
Well, that's pretty much it.
Sweet.
Like I said, I just like to keep it short. But if it's like a banger of a deal, if it's like if you've got multiple exit strategies, I'll definitely add that on there. I just play around with it. Sometimes you get tired of leaving the same voicemail, you know.
Yeah. You just got to make it fun, right?
Just gotta have fun with it. Exactly. Yeah, that one deal that we closed recently from Pascagoula, it was at a higher price, and so as soon as it dropped to 50,000, it ended up being a trifecta, like three exit strategies. You can flip it, you can buy and hold it with like 1.8% rental return, and you can even do Burr method on it. So as soon as we blasted that, all of a sudden the phones just started ringing. It's like, I want to go see it. And we ended up closing within 2 days.
Nice. That's always good when you get good traction like that, because
yeah,
you know, I think when I look back 3 weeks ago, like we've leveled up so much. Like you guys probably are leveling up too. Like every week you guys get better and better and better, right? You find
100%,
some,
dude.
right?
Yeah.
So fuck, I don't even know where I was going.
See you, Corey. Corey's got to jump off.
See, bro. Thanks for jumping on. Appreciate it. But yeah, you know, you first get a few deals, right? You get stoked and you put on investor lift or whatever, and you get like no traction, and you think it's a good deal, but maybe it's rule. But like when you have a bad deal in a good market, you get phone calls, right? So it's always good to get a deal and you post it right away. And Kathy's like, we're getting a lot of hits. Like, and even if it's a shitty deal, you'll get a lot of hits because it's in a good market, right?
Yeah.
But when you have a good deal in a rural market, that's when it's kind of like, you kind of get demotivated. It kind of, you lose your drive and your momentum, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, with us kind of getting better leads and they're more tighter on, you know, the population or more populated, if you have a deal and it's in a good area, it'll get some action. Doesn't mean the numbers are good, but at least you get traction, right?
Yep. 100%. And one thing too, like I definitely want to piggyback on what you said earlier. Like since we've got into titanium and got a hold of the profit calculator, like we've leveled up as well, because for the longest time we're like, there's always a buyer for any deals, right? It's just finding that buyer. And so the question we always had is, well, how do we market to those buyers? Well, the thing was, we didn't even know how to market to those buyers because we didn't know whether it was a flip deal, a buy and hold, or whatever it was. So just having that calculator just opens your mind and you're going, oh, it's a buy and hold deal. Now I'm going to market as a buy and hold, right? And so we've gone our success rate had gone up just because we know who to market it to and how to market it, which I think is huge. We just didn't have that before.
Hey, would you guys be able to help me with a comp on a property That's who I was on the phone with earlier, but I was
Sure.
muted. I'm going
Go
to send
for
it in the private chat.
Oh, there
It's,
it is.
it's a small little town, only about, I don't know, about 5,500 people.
Got it.
It's got tenants in there now. He says it's in decent condition, but he hasn't seen the property in about a year.
Okay. It's not showing up on homes.com. It sucks. Give me a few minutes, buddy. I'm doing it. Does it show up on PropStream? It doesn't show up, does it?
Yeah, I just put it in the chat. Check the chat.
No,
It's
I
one
know
of
that.
those one.
I was saying, does it show up on PropStream? I don't see it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's one of those ones without an actual address.
Got it.
This should be the real wholesale hotline.
Right?
Pace will come over and kick my ass. I was thinking like the Closers Coliseum.
I like that.
Man, I'm so tired of Dispo. This is so
Right?
hard.
Dude.
It's so
I thought
much
you had
harder
it
than I
sold
thought.
with the, or did you just find somebody that was interested?
No, I just found someone who was interested, not sold.
Got it.
But man, this is so much harder.
Yeah, I just like locking up deals because I don't really have
Yeah.
to think or remember anything. I just bullshit.
Are you texting him to Sharon or just calling him?
I am. Whoever, like,
Oh, yeah?
if I get a voicemail that says the actual name on it, then I'll text them. If it's not, then I just won't, because like it could be
Oh, right.
a random number.
Yeah. Most of them from investor based are pretty solid.
They are, and honestly, from the list, like 50% of them just don't have numbers. So I don't think I was able to skip trace them properly, but from the ones I got,
Yeah.
I was able to call as many. I mean, I got in contact with like 4 of them, and 4 of them wanted to look at it, which is good, but we just got to see what they say. It's a waiting game.
This is insane.
Not a lot, huh?
Yeah.
No, Caesar didn't lock up that deal. It's just the seller just kept talking and talking. But it was a good call though.
All right. On a quick glance, I would say 126, but let me look at something else before I say that's my final answer. Holy crap, this is insane. And you said it's a 3-2, right?
Yeah, 3-2. It's got about a 12,000 square foot lot. Yeah.
What did you have it for ARV?
I had it similar to yours, between like 125 and 130.
Yeah. What I've found is like if I'm a big homes.com guy because they show a lot of like the sold prices. But for some reason this address is not popping up on there, so I can't look it up. But usually what I do is I just see what the ARV is, and then I just subtract 15% of it just to be safe. So I mean, on prop streams like 145, right? 140 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 85% of that is 125 and a half.
So he wants he wanted 65. I got him down to 60.
Oh, nice.
You think
that-
that's Go ahead.
Well, I didn't. Well, what's the rehab cost?
The rehab, it's pretty original, but it's been a rental. He did put in new flooring, new bathroom. So it all depends if somebody's going to take it as a rental. I just don't think the rental rate is good at 1,000 because I think it only equates to about, what is it, 1.28, which isn't that great for a small town.
It's 1,000, you said?
Yeah, that's what they're paying right now for month to month.
Would you say it's a light rehab or medium rehab?
I'd call it a light rehab.
So what, $20,000 a rehab then, or less?
Yeah. I think I put 30 on mine just to be safe.
Dude, it might work, bro. You sent the contract already?
Not yet, but he's ready to go at 60.
I'd lock it up.
We should have a
That's what
saying.
I was thinking.
Like,
wait, hold on.
What would RJ do?
What would RJ do?
He would get yelled at Cassie. He would lock it up and then get yelled at by Cassie.
It gives you 1.2%.
I got 1.28.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the wrong number. Do you buy real estate? I'm just curious.
No.
Okay, sorry about that. Take care. Bye.
That was a funny one.
Oh.
And then on a flip, you get an even 20-20.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I would lock it up.
Cool, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Randy, go get a hat, bro. Let's all wear the titanium hats today.
But bald is beautiful, my wife says.
The ball is beautiful.
Yeah. I don't even think it fits because my head is so small. Now I gotta go check it out. I'll be right back.
Caesar, do you have your titanium one?
I don't.
What? You haven't gotten it yet?
Nope. I think Austin might have gotten it. I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask him. Need it though. I'm trying to look on InvestorList to see how many investors we have on there.
I was just gonna say, like, it's cool, like with titanium, because when I was in sub 2, like no one was even calling. Like people would just consume content, right? No one would really take action. And it's cool, like in titanium, people are taking action, you know. So, dope.
Yeah, I would not be doing
Sharon.
this.
I'm representing now.
I represent. It fits. It looks good.
It's the camera angle.
It's hard to get a hat because I'm so picky with hats, and they have to fit perfectly, or they kind of look weird, you know.
Yeah, I don't usually wear hats, but I'm just feeling it today.
There you
Especially with like my clumpy, hilly hair, it just becomes like weird.
How many days do you have on it, Randy?
How many days do I have on what?
Look on that agreement. Is it a 30-day close, 14-day close, or?
Yeah, he could do it in 30 days. Well, it might be a little bit more because he's got to give the tenants 30-day notice.
I would say do that because it's pretty rural out there. I just looked on InvestorList, and in a 5-mile radius for a buy and hold, there's only 42.
Yeah. And no flippers?
31 on a flipper. 31
Okay.
flipper. Good news is you won't have to bang the phones like Sharon and Brandon.
Right. Yeah, that was my only concern is it's so rural that.
Yeah. I would probably look for things that got sold in that area and just call those people.
Yep.
It's going to be tough. but 60,000.
I feel like a cold caller now.
I'm pretty sure you can get that down to like 53.
Yeah. Yeah, he was originally at 65.
Uh-huh.
I think Kathy is hooked on the AIF after talking to
I
Alex.
know.
That's cool.
Is that for me, Kathy, or are you talking about, or just in general?
Okay, next buyers. I'm on 21 of 90.
20. Do you put them on a drip campaign, Brandon?
No, I want to build a flow to, because I feel like with sellers, you don't really need flows and follow-ups, and because we're doing PPL, right? So it's there's less prospects, right? But with buyers, there's so many, and you need to call a lot of them, right? So I think I need to build a flow where it's easier to just crank them out. I'll probably do that tonight or maybe over the weekend.
Yeah, I mean the only reason I ask is because I've done this one too. I absolutely hate it, and when I'm just pick up the phone one after another, what I found for me was that I just put it on a drip campaign and I just sent everyone a text, and then I can call. As soon as I text, within 15 minutes I call. Like not 15, within 30 minutes I call them. But what's cool about it, what I've found at least, and it's happened multiple times, so I'm gonna stick to it, is that while I'm calling, I get a text message going, "Yeah, I'm interested," or some type of response, so that now I can actually call. It's just sometimes
So you filter down first via text, and you're more reactive than.
Well, no, it's reactive and proactive at the same time, because I'm not waiting for anyone to respond to me. I'm just sending a text, and then half an hour later, I'm going to go ahead and pick up the phone and start calling them from top to bottom. What I'm liking about it is when I send out that first text, while I'm going down the list, like put it this way, if you go down the list, you might not get to the 50th person. Like you're on number 21 right now, right? And it's going to take a while to get to 50. All I'm saying is when I'm doing it, all of a sudden that number 50 will shoot me a text. And so instead of me going from 21 to 49 to get to 50, I'm going, oh, I'm going to call that guy because he responded to me.
That makes sense. Because I was thinking, okay, we have a deal. We posted Investor Lift Facebook, right? We pulled data from Investor Lift for Facebook inquiries, right? Then once you pull that data and you put it in your CRM, you're saying you add it to a flow, and the first thing on that flow is a automated text, right?
Automated text, yeah.
And it's basically like I have. This is Brandon just call or didn't just call, but I have an off-market deal like you suggested. You got call to action.
Yep.
So at least if you don't have time to make those calls all day, at least those text messages are going out on your behalf.
Exactly.
Okay.
And here's another thing too. Let's say it takes me half an hour to an hour to go from, let's say a couple of hours since we're doing this live, to go from 21 to 50, right? By the time I get to 50, the other ones would have gotten like 2-3 text messages already. Now I have higher chance that one of them is going to respond back to me because it's on a flow. It's an automated flow.
And how do you make sure you don't? Because a lot of times sometimes I don't do auto text because, if it's a landline, it's going to get undelivered, right?
Yeah. So
if I get undelivered like 10 times in a row, my account gets fucked on Go High Level.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So maybe what I do is just manually just hit that send, like it's already templated. I just send like, and if I get a lot of undelivered, maybe I take a breather.
Yeah. You can do that.
Maybe.
Yeah. We, for some reason, our system doesn't take us out if there's a lot of undelivered. So,
yeah, because if there's a lot of undelivered, it'll like freeze my account because that's just the ATP complaint bullshit,
Yeah. Okay.
Or whatever, yeah. But
luckily, that's a good. Luckily, that hasn't happened yet to us. So.
Okay.
because we've been very lucky on that end.
Dana says, I dispo by blasting an email through deal speed, then blast a text with the details and call anyone who replies, or send them an email with a package the next day. Okay, that's a good advice.
Yep.
I have a 2 to 3 word text. Reply. Okay, cool. Is someone going to say something?
Yeah, I was going to ask Dana if he gets good response from Deal Speed email blast, because I tried it on a couple properties I dispoed, and I didn't get a lot of traction through Deal Speed. So I'm just wondering if maybe it was the location.
Yeah, like deal speed, all this stuff. I need to look into this. But yeah, I agree, Caesar. Like doing the dispo with automation is good because it takes a lot of time, and there's way more prospects than PPL.
Yeah.
Like PPL, you don't really need to manage a whole bunch of them, right? Because they're easy, right, to manage them.
So Caesar, after you saw how rural this area, you still feel good with it, that property?
One way to find out.
All right. I'm going to tell the guy, yeah, Caesar said there's a lot of buyers in investor lift. We're good.
Well, I'm gonna have Tom reach out to our Mississippi buyer, see if he would buy somewhere out there.
Cool.
Not the address, but I'll just send him the city at least.
Right.
Yeah, text is definitely better. Even in tech sales or any sales, text is always a better response rate. I think it's like 80%. Email, there's so many filters that Google has, like, you know, it's easy to go to the junk mail with Gmail or just in general email. So, you know, email marketing is good because it's cheap and you can do such at scale, but you would say like a majority of those emails won't hit, you know, as far as deliverability, as far as open rate, but text definitely higher open rate for sure.
And yeah, and like I said earlier too, like it's not so much of the higher conversion rate. It's just for me, I just have a higher chance. If you do one and then I'd rather send an email or a text first before I call, because there's always a chance that before I get to that 50th guy, that 50th guy is going to respond to one of my messages.
Right.
You know, versus it took me 2 hours to get to him. It's just like, oh, he responded. I'm going to call him next. Forget the third guy. I'm going to call that guy first. You know what I mean?
It's just a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's just giving me just another out, so to speak.
Yeah, I think I'm going to incorporate some sort of automation on the dispo, like either tonight or maybe by Monday, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is what it is. This is what I was talking about. Like you run into difficulties and you collaborate with other people, then you're like, okay, I'm going to implement that next week. You know, it's just so fast to implement change in wholesaling, which is cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you want, I can send you like my automation that I created.
Like the map?
That my
like
team
flow
created.
map?
Was that?
Like the flow map kind of?
Yeah, I'll show you the flow chart. I'll screenshot the flow chart and then I'll just copy and paste each message so you can see kind of just like the flow, and then obviously just put your own twist to it.
That'd be cool. Yeah, because mine's pretty basic for acquisition. It's just like they're either in a 5-hour loop or a 4-day loop or a 2-week loop. So there's no automation. Those I don't want automated. I just want to pick up the phone and call these sellers, right? But with dispo, you need to send text messages because you have way more prospects than you do time to call them. Oh, there's Caesar. Cool.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh my, Randy, you messaged me? Or maybe that's Kathy messaging you. I don't know.
Yeah, I was responding to Kathy.
Sweet. I was like, very cool. It'd be cool to have VAs cold call dispo, but like it's so easy for a VA to fuck up a dispo call. Maybe I'm just thinking like, yeah, there's upsides because it's cheap and they could do volume, but like the downside is they could fuck up a deal by not communicating well with the buyer, and just that might have been the buyer. Maybe I don't know. But have you guys looked at VAs to call buyers?
I haven't looked.
I know that's what Tyler uses. He's got a VA that does all his dispo calls.
Oh, nice.
Helen or whatever, and
I think I'm gonna ask him about that too.
yeah, he's got I think he's got 3 or 4 different VAs from that company. They do acquisitions. He's got like a lead manager and then dispo.
He's got a whole army. Like that's good.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 VAs. I'm not sure.
Tyler's a big real estate guy now.
Yeah, and it's funny because I forgot to mention it the other day, but he even does texting. His VAs, he's locking up like 2 or 3 a month with texting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What did Dana say? So I had done some rehabs in the city area. I would love to email you a property I just got under contract. Yeah, it's a good one, man.
Hey, Dana, just to let you know, I was talking to Sherrod over at Resimply, and they're rolling out some dispo update towards the end of the year for Resimply. So it's supposed to be pretty powerful and give you a list of people that have either bought a property as a rental or a property as a flip within X number of periods.
Interesting. Is that? I guess we'll see how it works after I roll it out.
Yeah, because then I might not even need investor base any longer if that's what they're doing. Because he was talking to me about investor base, the owner of Resimply.
Right.
So I kind of shared him. I went on like a Zoom with him and walked him through it. And he goes, "Yeah, that's what we're going to try to do." So it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
And just try to text blast like right from the list of people and just send out.
Yep. Yep. You can text right from there, see what properties they bought with X number of years, and email blast them.
Right. That's actually kind of smart.
Sure, I was on mute. So Caesar, like with you sending out all those auto texts, like I assume some of these are landlines, so those won't get delivered at all, right? Is there any downsides for that you've seen with your CRM, like sending out all these texts and some of them don't get delivered? Like, is there any downside?
Well, we haven't been locked out of it, like he said, so I don't see any downside. The only time we've gotten locked out is we've sent way too many in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, gosh, so that pisses me off because then now I can't send the actual good text to the people that I'm talking to. That's the only downside. So like we just have to be careful on doing the drip, right? You don't send them all at once. You send it like
stagger it. You have to emulate a human behavior.
Yeah. So I do like 3 text messages and then 3 to 5 minutes far apart from each other.
Mm-hmm. And you can set those in the flow if people are wondering how do you do that. You just stagger every 10 minutes in one text.
Yeah.
Until maybe 8 p.m. at night. You know.
Yep.
Are you asking about texting to buyers, Brandon, or just in general?
The buyers, because I don't really do automated on the sellers because I don't think it needs to be automated because they're all PPL, so it's not like a lot of prospects. It's a handful.
Yeah. No, the reason why I was asking because I talked to Sharon over at Resimply, and for buyers, he actually recommends you get like a toll-free number because that's not controlled by A2P or whatever.
Correct.
So I blast everything through Resimply with my 800 number to the buyers, and I've never gotten flagged.
So you're saying, because in Go High Level, well, any CRM, you could pick a normal phone or a toll-free phone like you're talking about. So
Yep, you just use a
you're
toll-free for the buyers on the blast.
Oh.
Yep.
And that basically, like having that toll-free number is like the Wild Wild West. Like there's no rules associated to having a toll-free
Right.
number, right?
Right.
Yep, it's not
Yes.
regulated with A2P or whatever with the carriers like just a regular area code 909 619, right, for your area. You're
Does it-
619, right?
760 619, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Does it hinder like delivery or response? Like
Not at all.
At all? Okay.
No. I get responses all the time through there. And then once they reply, I use my regular number and just say, hey, you've reached out to me. That was my business line. This is my cell number.
That's good. Because what I was thinking, Sam Singh, he's in Sub 2.
I've heard of him, yeah. Sam?
He's
a big guy in Sub 2.
Yeah, I met him at a meetup. We all had dinner. It was pretty cool. And every now and then he drops some really dope Zooms, and they're just high level, like you wouldn't believe, like they're crazy, right? And he said you should never prospect out of your CRM because, if you're just sending text and blah, 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 and if for some reason you can't send a message because the carriers, it could fuck up your whole outreach, and you can't get a hold of these buyers and these sellers, and they're expecting on you to call them from a specific number. And if you call them from a different number, it's kind of weird, right? So, if you're pulling big data and you're doing a lot of sales call, you keep them on a dialer. Then once they make contact, then you bring them into your CRM and treat them as such, right? But if you're doing outreach from a CRM, you shouldn't be doing that because your phone will get destroyed.
Well, I think that's what I like about Resimply is they actually have two sections. They have list stacking with a built-in dialer. So it's kind of like using a Mojo and all that. And that's a different platform. That you're using numbers that really don't pertain to the A2P.
Okay.
And then once they respond and you have a conversation, like I talk to you and you're like, yeah, and I find out you're interested, then you push them over to your lead pipeline. And now it's in your CRM as a lead. So they have two different sections, I guess you would call it.
And maybe that's how they created it to know that can't happen. Yep. So they kind of fix it. That's pretty cool.
Yep. But with the buyers, if you want to do a mass text blast, just get a toll-free number. It doesn't have to run through A2P.
Okay. And as a buyer, you're not really care. You're like, oh, it's a deal, right?
Yep.
You can't do that with a seller because you don't want to be a business or like. But for a buyer, it's a different tone, right? It's fucking who cares, right?
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. Because this is slowing down acquisitions doing dispo,
Yeah. Yep.
I gotta get something to eat. I'm starving.
And like you said, Randy, like the toll-free number and Caesar with the auto text, like those things will just limit the amount of hours I have to put into it, right? So, we're just trying to shorten down how long it takes. And that's just sales, right? You try to eliminate the variables and do more actions.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I definitely got to look into the toll-free number, then the auto text, Caesar, definitely. D&D by customer. Okay, let's keep calling.
Should I go live on my lunch order?
There you go. Negotiate with them. Like your total for 10 double cheeseburgers is $8.50, right? How about we make it $7? What's up, Angel?
Yeah. Ask them, Caesar, if you pay all the sales tax and the delivery fee, what's the best price they could do for you?
This just reminds me, like when you go to Korean barbecue, because I saw a meme like Korean barbecue, you have to make your own food, right? Like you have to actually cook it like live right there in front of you. So it's like, hey, if I have to cook all this food, like let's negotiate this price. Okay, let's send this out.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go have some lunch. Haven't eaten since yesterday afternoon.
There you go.
On the grind.
On the
Dang.
rock.
I'll probably be on for another hour. So if you jump back in, I'll be in. If not, I'll be on tomorrow.
Can't take your call now. At the tone, please repeat.
Hey, Randy, I'll let you know if our buyers respond to if they buy that area.
Okay. I appreciate it, Caesar. Thanks.
Cool, man. You have a good one. Later,
You
guys.
too.
See you, bro. Let's lighten these boxes.
Right. And now it's down to 3.
Survivor.
Telephone number 417442.
We should have like all the titanium students on, and like if you don't make a phone call within 10 minutes, you're done. Like it just eliminates, and it's just like Squid Game.
That's actually not a bad idea. Actually, that's a cool challenge. This forces
It's
people-
got to be Brandon. It's got to be you're fired.
Yeah.
Do you remember that from Trump on Apprentice?
Well, I remember Kamala last night was trying to the 8 or however many people have spoken and they fired you last thing.
Yeah.
I give her that. That was a pretty witty, clever joke. Like I give her that.
It was based off of his Apprentice thing. Yeah.
America has spoken and they fired you. Too bad that the
She
election was
stirred her
rigged.
ground a lot. I was very surprised. Like she did pretty good yesterday.
I saw a meme where her earring was maybe an earbud.
Oh,
That's what. Yeah.
But that's
Some
going
big
to a rabbit
conspiracy.
hole.
Yeah. She was pretty nervous when it first started though, but she
Yeah.
toughened up towards like the middle of it.
When Trump talked about the migrants are eating dogs and ducks and stuff like that, she lost her mind. And it was funny that they were fact checking everything that Trump said, but for her, like
Yeah.
it was no fact checks. I was like,
Yeah.
like even if Fox News had Biden or Kamala on it and they were biased, I'd be disappointed. Like, no, like that's not fair. Like, don't be biased. Like, I want to hear what she says. Don't fact check her.
Right.
You know, I don't know. I digress.
I digress.
Okay. But it was a pretty good debate. It's better than watching a corpse up there trying to mumble and jumble for 20 minutes. Let's see here. I think Trump said something about like, where is your boss? Like, do we even have a president? Like, does he even know?
Oh yeah, that was so funny.
I was like, oh, fucking bars.
I do remember that.
That's pretty good.
No, he had another one about something about a bill that was supposed to be passed, and he was like, "Why isn't he doing it? If you guys keep saying that you're going to do it."
Yeah,
forgot
you're
what
in
he said.
office already. Like, you could just
Yeah,
go down
exactly.
right now and do it, right?
Exactly. Yes. Oh, something
Have
that was
you-
about the border control. That's what it was.
He didn't have really zingers like he did during Hillary. Like,
Yeah.
like Hillary would talk and he'd be like, well, if I was president, you'd be in jail. Like, just those zingers that we love Trump for, you know? So I was
Yeah.
hoping for that, but I feel like Trump was just on the defense mode because he's always having to defend himself from lie after lie, and it's
Yeah.
already been proven that they're all lies. But like, I was hoping Trump had a different message. Like, okay, well, regardless of this bickering that we've heard for years and years and years, let's like at least have a message of hope. You know, like
Yeah.
we get
Kamala
this
did a
trouble.
good job with that.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
it's just I was hoping for Trump to like stop fighting. Like, we know you're a badass, we know you're a fighter. Like just appease yourself to both parties. Like, bring people together. You know, that's what I was hoping for, and I think that would have maybe brought some people over, maybe. But maybe his mind is just he needs to fight and defend himself because he has all these lawsuits and like it's all bullshit.
Yeah. She knew how to goad him though with like the January 6th thing, and then his crowd size, right, and all that leaving, and he played right into it, and I think it threw him off his game.
Yeah, but it was a pretty good debate. I was hoping for more like a solution.
Yeah, from both sides.
I agree.
Because she dodged a lot of questions too. Like they point blank asked her if she's met with Putin, and she's like, "I've met with Zelensky 5 times." Well, that's great, but the question was, did you meet with Putin?
Yeah, that's crazy. There's going to be another one, or I don't know. I think the vice president, they're trying to make it right before the election, and people are like, "Why are you doing that?" Like, no, you got to do it sooner.
There's a lot of like 3v1. People were saying it was a 3v1. I didn't watch the whole thing, but
it was. They ganged up on him.
Yeah, even my daughter, she's more Democratic, and she even said it was 3-1.
Well, I was even talking, like, me and Kathy were watching it. I was like thinking, okay, if I'm a liberal right now and I'm watching this, am I at least level-headed to say, hey, this is really biased, something's going on? Or is it just Trump derangement syndrome and they just see right past, like they don't see it? Like, I don't know. Like, if the roles were reversed, I'd be like, man, they're really favoring Trump. This is not fair. So I was just curious, like, if liberals watch that, like, would they come out and say, like, hey, that's not fair? They should make wholesale great again. Let's see. Keep calling down the line. I just know when we all get famous and this channel blows up, I'm going to talk about anything I fucking want to talk.
Did y'all see Pace's video on
Hello,
Kamala's
is this
affordable
Lisa?
housing?
Yes.
Hey, Lisa, this is Brandon Clark. Hopefully I didn't bother you, but I'm an investor wholesaler, and I have a deal in Missouri, off-market deal, and I was just calling around local buyers. Are you actively buying any more real estate in the area?
No, we're not.
Okay. Are you looking to buy in the future?
Not anytime soon, no.
All right. Thanks, Lisa. Appreciate your time. Bye-bye.
Hey, Brandon, you can always ask her if they got anything to sell.
Oh,
You know, also at the end.
That makes sense. Like, squeeze a little bit more, right?
She don't look very happy anyway. She didn't sound very happy.
Yeah, that's a good thing to add to it. Like, okay, well, I got you on the phone. Like, do you have anything to sell? Like, unload?
Right. Yep.
Good tip, bro. Thank you. Say, not
Hey
buying.
Todd, did you have anything about the Skoda thing from any of the other buyers you were talking to?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not yet. My son's actually working on that. We sent it to a bunch of people.
Okay, cool.
But we call, we do the same thing. Call, text, leave a voice message, send an email.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just keep on it.
Yeah.
So
Man,
I'm trying to get that for this, well, I guess whatever day, but just trying to get I'd love to get like 2 or 3 people in on that one.
Right. Yeah. I think it's a good price. I don't see like why people are not liking
What's
it.
up, brother?
Do you see a reason why?
It's just
Just a lot of
it's
work.
the area. I think it's more. It's not like in an area where, but it still could be fine.
Right.
It's still decent.
Okay. Gotcha.
It does need, my guy pretty much says he needs to touch everything there, but again, I think he just was hoping for, you know, you clean it up probably and sell
Right.
it, you know.
Right. I got you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 41.
Do you think it's ever a good idea to put a list of buyers into a dialer, maybe?
I think that's what Randy was saying about
Like an actual like batch dialer, like a real dialer.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He's like, that's what Ari Simply's trying to do. It's like for all your buyers, just put them all into like a dialer of all the people in your area, and you just go on the dialer and just call.
Yeah, right now the dialer that they have, Brandon, it's a single dialer, but it's pretty quick. I mean, you just dial. It's kind of like what I was showing you in that Loom. Kind of the same setup I sent to you the other day. But I just like it because it's all inclusive. I hate having to go to a different software, have another payment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I love minimizing overhead.
Yeah, Randy, when I was trying that dialer through Simply, it didn't work well for me. It was you could not hear it ringing. So if it was a disconnected number, it would just wait 30 seconds or 45 seconds, but it never told you that was a disconnected number.
Oh, that's weird because it's I haven't experienced that, but I do know that they're changing that. Do you see that thing I popped in, the video I popped in the Titanium group about the updates coming this month?
Okay, I'll look at that.
Yeah. So that's coming up where you basically, do you use the dialer in the lead section?
Yes.
You know, like
or
in
not
your lead, you use that dialer?
I use the phone, right? In the lead section?
Yeah. And it brings up like a little screen, right?
Yeah, I use it from my cell phone. Like if I'm in a lead, I'll call from my cell phone. I get a better connection that way.
Okay. Yeah, that's what they're kind of changing it to on the buy side. It's supposed to happen on the 28th, I think, of this month.
I'll give it
So
another
you might check
shot.
it out again when they do it.
Yeah,
when they do the update.
I will, because I would love to be able to use that dialer. I don't mind it being a one-person dialer.
Hey, Mike, this is Brandon. What about in the future?
No, I don't think so. I'm not really doing much of that.
I gotcha. Any deals you're trying to sell or unload?
Not right now.
Okay. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
See ya. Bye. I squeezed that one in there, Todd. Let's see here. Not buying. Not buying now. I wish Go High Level had a spot to add dispo to a contact record. I'm pretty sure I could build it. I just haven't had the time to do it because Open Dispo is built on Go High Level. So Open Dispo is a great tool. I've heard a lot about it. I used it. But I like with the Resimply or whatever Jenny and Jason use, I don't know. But I like to have the dispo section where you could add buyers to the record. So if you have a deal, you can look into that deal and just see all the buyers that have, inquired or, you added to it. So I think that would just make things so much easier.
You watch football, Brennan?
I used to, not anymore, but I like the Broncos.
Oh God.
What about you?
I'm a Packers fan.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, you guys always kicked our ass, or even the Patriots.
Yeah.
I used to only watch football like when Terrell Davis and like John Elway.
Oh, so this is like a long time ago.
I don't watch football anymore. Like ever since they started like kneeling for the flag, I don't watch football anymore. But I'd love to go to a game. Like,
Yeah.
In a while. What about, do you like to go to games?
To be honest, I haven't gone to a game yet. One, I'm not trying to go to Wisconsin to go for a game, and there just has. I used to be in Atlanta for college, but now I've moved to New York. So maybe a Jets game I'll go because Aaron Rodgers is now in the Jets. So for Aaron
nice.
Rodgers, I'll go anytime. So I might
Hell yeah. College games are fun. I love college games. There's just so much excitement and it's like a fucking party.
I always want to go to a tailgate. I've never been to one because our Georgia Tech is where I went to college. They suck at football, so there's just never been that football culture. But then UGA is amazing at football. So everyone at UGA is complete football fanatics.
If you want a tailgate, go to a country concert. That's where you get the tailgate party. That's fun. You don't even have to go see the concert. That's enough. That's fun.
Yeah.
The tailgate. Everyone just partying in the parking lot with big old trucks and beer pong tables and kegs and. Those days are fun. Now I'm old. I'm do you have a chair? I don't want to stand up. I need to relax. Kathy likes to go to the club, or maybe not so much anymore, but she likes the club. And I'm the guy that's I need a chair to sit down, and I'm going to look at my Robinhood stocks.
I got you.
I'm that guy. I'll be on TradingView when people are dancing and stuff. I'm just looking at the charts. No pickup. God, trying to get another buyer. I think this is death by dispo.
Yeah, I got to figure out a way to streamline this because this is not sustainable.
No. I need to build something on Go High Level like Susan was talking about and, Randy.
Yeah. My friend, I was talking to him the other day, he has his own agency for building out Go High Level and all these things. I was asking him if he could just maybe help me out a bit and get his developers to do it for me.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon, can you hear me?
1 second.
Then this is Todd. I was calling you regarding your property there on Blackmore Street in Detroit. Yeah, you spoke with one of my team members that you're looking to sell it?
No, that's not what I did, though.
No?
Your team members called me with a right call, and I sent them to 80.
I got you. So you're not in the market to sell then? Okay.
But if you want it, if you give me 80,000, and I can get it to you. But
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I'm an investor like you, so I couldn't do that. But do you have any other properties that are headaches that you're looking to sell?
What do you mean headache?
Like ones you just want to sell at that works good for you and would work good for me.
Anything I got is above 60.
Right. I got you. Well, above 60 is fine. It depends on, if do they need work or are they already rented out?
They already rented out. All my houses are rented out.
I got you.
I got a bunch of cash cows, man. You want a cash cow, you have to pay me for it.
I got you.
Yeah.
Got it. Are you looking to buy any properties? If I come across some, I do come across some great deals. I can only do so many.
I just bought 2 last week, and now we're into the auction, so I should be picking up 1 or 2 more in this auction right now that's going on.
I gotcha. And then you'll be
busy.
Now you'll be busy for sure.
I'm busy right now, man.
Got it. Well, I'll save your information. Do you like to buy in the same areas, like over there by Blackmore, or do you buy all over? East side?
Yeah, that's a good area.
Yeah. I just bought one on Keystone, and you know where that's at, same zip. And then I sold one on Albany, Albany, and nice, just a nice blocks like yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my name's Todd. I'll keep your information. If I come across, I know what a good deal is also that for investors like me and you. I'll reach back out to you and and I'll send you the info and you'll see if it works for you.
If you run across any condo, that's what I've been trying
trying to get into condos. I got enough houses. If you run across any condos, hit me up in Detroit area.
Okay. All right, I will do that. I'll make a huge note right now. All right, I will do that. I was gonna say I might know somebody, but I go to the weekly auctions, downtown at the Coleman A. Young building.
Hey, tell me this again. You go down there, right?
Yeah, I do.
How does that work, man? Because they tell me I have to bring a cashier's check, and then with the cashier's check, I bid on the house, and then I win. I have to go back and get the rest of it in the cashier's check. Is that correct? How does it go?
Yeah, so here's how it works. Let's say the opening bid is $20,452.10. Okay. You got an hour after they read it off, because there's a first part and a second part, right? So they read off all the properties and the opening bid amounts. Then you got an hour to do your due diligence. I would suggest someone drives by it, so you make sure that it burned down on the way to the auction. You need to check to see that that's a first mortgage and not a second mortgage. Check the water and taxes. Okay.
Now, how do you do the first mortgage and the second mortgage?
You meet a guy like me, or you hook up with a title company that you could just text them.
This is what's tripping me out, though. This is what's tripping me out when you say shit like that. That's Wayne County.
Yeah.
And they selling this shit on taxes, but they ain't telling you, hey, it might be a lien on it. They should clear all the liens before they even accept it.
Right. Well, this is the weekly auction is only mortgages, nothing to do with the taxes. That's the mortgage foreclosure. Yeah.
So when they tell you to come down there in person, that's a mortgage auction.
That's a mortgage auction. Yep. Every week they run that.
Damn.
Yeah. So
you can pay the mortgage off, but this bozo, whoever he is, he might have jumped in and got another mortgage on it.
Usually they don't. But every once in a while I've seen someone, spent $20,000 on a second mortgage, and there was an $80,000 first mortgage. So so you got to know what you're doing. But when you buy it, there's still a 6-month redemption period. You really don't own it. But let me just finish what I was saying. So you got to go get a certified check made out to yourself, exactly to the penny of what they read off. Okay. And then if you're gonna bid any more, you could have cash or more. Like if you want to say the most I'm gonna pay is $40,000, then you could have $15,000 in cash and a couple of certified checks, any way you want, because you got to buy it. You got to buy it right then and there at the second half if you win. Okay. Yeah.
So tell me this. I keep stopping you because this shit is very interesting.
Sure.
How do you know if you get outbid?
Because you'll know you're there right when you come back with your certified check. They're gonna bid on it. They're gonna say, okay, this house on Blackmore, the opening bid's $20,000, blah blah blah. Do we have anyone that wants to bid on it? You're gonna say $1, and then the next person might say $1,000, and then you guys go back and forth until someone stops.
So when you say $1, so it's 20 whatever they ask for plus $1.
Correct.
This is good shit, man. You should teach a class. I'm telling you, man. That's the one auction that I have not been able to master. I do all the other ones online. I do all of them.
Yeah.
Tax auction, but that boy downtown is crazy, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of the problem. The thing is the 6-month redemption. Yeah, because they could redeem you. I mean, it happens, but your money sits for 6 months because you got to buy it the same day.
So when you say redemption, now I've heard redemption where the people have to pay you, whoever wants the house back, they have to pay you what you paid for.
Yeah, they got to pay you what you paid for, plus you can add $250. I forget what they call it, assignment or no wait. I forget the name of it, but and then you could add some interest depending on what interest rate they're at and how big it was. But you might make an extra $1,000. $1,500. It's not going to be a lot. No.
Man,
Yeah.
I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I go there every week if I find a good one. A lot of times I might meet a seller that's going into foreclosure, and if they deed me the house, then there's no redemption, and then I'll call you and say, hey man, this is a great deal. It's 20 grand. I'll sell it to you for 25, and it's a great deal. And they move, and you just picked up on that.
If you get a combo like that, man, definitely give me a shout.
I will do that.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right, Melvin. Likewise. My name's Todd. I'm going to send you a text just so you have my information. I'll lock you in also, okay?
Appreciate you, Todd.
All right, my man. Thanks. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Bye.
You want to add them for buyers?
Yeah, I will. I'll send it to you, okay?
Randy got a contract sent? Hell yeah.
Yeah, on that property I was talking to Caesar about, where he helped me comp it.
Dope.
If I was
It's
a
a
seller,
son.
go for it.
Yeah, it's his son. So the seller, the actual owner is his dad, but he's not there. His son, kind of the middleman. So I couldn't get him on the phone because otherwise I would have loved to walk through the contract with him. But
Man, if I was a seller on a call with Todd, I'd want to stay on that call. It's like ASMR. It's like butter, dude. It's actually insane.
Nice.
He'll buy something from me.
Yeah, he'll definitely buy. He definitely will.
That was an
How do you-
SVA lead. Their leads are not the best, man.
Okay.
But I met a
Oh,
guy,
that-
you know.
Yeah.
Samsung blasted them on Facebook, but then hid them.
hey, Todd, just to let you know how I told you I was canceling with SBA?
Yeah.
They reached out to me. They're actually got a new business model that now they're going to send you less leads. So you might reach out to them, but they're going to be truly distressed leads. So I'm supposed to actually start tomorrow with it. So they're going to weed out, and it's only going to be people that need to sell,
Right.
need work done to the property. So I'll let you know how that goes.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know.
Also, Todd, how do you format your Excel sheet of like buyers that you do?
I put them in RE Simply.
Okay.
I use that. I used to use, what do they call that? Oh no, wait. Everyone used to use that shit.
Mojo?
Not Mojo.
REI Reply?
No, where you could email blast everyone. What a lot of people used it.
Oh, launch control, maybe, or something like that?
Not launch control, but something similar.
Smart Contact?
No, but similar. I'll think of it
Is
in
it
a
like
minute.
the monkey logo?
Batch leads?
Like the, yep.
No.
Not batch leads either?
I got Mojo stuck in my head. Let me think. Hang on.
That's what happens when we get older, Todd.
Exactly. All right, here you go.
So do you have like a spreadsheet in RE Simply, or like is it just a buyer's contact list?
So I put them in all their information, notes, and then I put tags in them. You could tag them for Detroit, anywhere in Michigan, rentals, flips, however way, what counties, I just tag them, and then we go in there and then I might tag all. That means anything I get, these guys will buy anywhere.
I see.
And I make sure, and then I email blast them. I don't text them yet. There's a way to do that. I just got a toll-free number. So I got to figure out. I got someone figuring out the dynamics because they're not going through yet.
Okay.
It's kind of like what Randy was saying with the toll-free for the buyers, so you could just text the shit out of them.
Yeah.
What if like for example, I was speaking to a buyer and he was like, "Oh, I buy in Oscoda, but in like a 25 to 30 mile radius as well." Like, what do you do in that scenario? Are you like mapping
Double
out
tag
all the counties in that, or just saying?
Yeah, you could tag them.
Like,
you could look. Some people you have 4 or 5 different tags, but
okay.
you could ask them and say, hey, if I get anything in Michigan outside of Detroit, or can I just send you all my Michigan stuff? A lot of times they're going to say yes, you know, and then just but try to throw those tags in there, because you could, there's a way to filter them out, and you could search for them, and then you could
track them down.
You could just pick up the phone and call those guys, you know, that you think you might have that relationship with.
Let's say they wanted to do a 60, 70 mile radius, but then you find something in that radius, but the tag just says like, oh, expanded radius, or like the tag doesn't match that specific city. Like that's kind of where I struggle with like tags versus just putting on an Excel sheet and just manually looking at it.
Right. It's just.
Oh.
You scared him off, Sharon.
I did.
Todd only gives so much information and he's out.
So yeah, that contract's for 60,000. So we'll see if he signs it here. He said he was going to call his dad right away.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
My phone. When someone calls me, it screws everything up.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you cut out when you were explaining that last part.
Yeah. Someone called me and it screwed it up. So when I just try to maybe tag by counties instead of cities.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you ask them, what counties do you buy in? You know, type of deal.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
that makes sense.
And then just tag them that way. Say, give me all the counties you love, you know, you might buy in, because that way you could tell them, you know, just say, I got 1,000 people. I want to put you on my VIP list, blah, blah, blah.
Right. I get that. Okay. And then what about like specifics of the buyer, not just like the location, but like price point or Bed Bath term? Does that not matter? Or you just could base on location only?
I don't worry about that. Yeah.
It's just location. Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be too nitty gritty, I think.
Sure. What's that?
I said that would be too nitty gritty. Like that's
Right.
too much in the weeds, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If I'm not sure, I just send it to him.
But you do split it up between like buy and hold and flippers, right? Based on the property, or no?
Kind of, but you know what? A flip house, someone might keep it as a buy and hold. So I really, you know, they could always put the money into it, refinance it, and get their money back. So I'm trying not to do that anymore.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm gonna find out. That's bugging me about that system I had. Hang on 1 second.
And Brendan, I'm assuming you're just putting tags in Go High Level, right? Essentially.
Yeah. Like when we import data, whether it's Investor Lift or one-off Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Like if it's a deal in Tampa, right? We'll tag it buyer, then we'll maybe tag it God mode, then we'll tag it Tampa or whatever, right? Or buyer in Tampa.
Right. Yeah.
So whenever we have a deal, we just filter out Tampa and we just pull a list within our CRM. Like you're just building a view, not a list. It's just
right.
a view.
And then you kind of filter from there once you have a general idea of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it was MailChimp.
MailChimp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was the monkey thing. It's the monkey.
Oh, did you say that? That would have probably.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So that I have probably 1,500 people locally on MailChimp, and I'm slowly transferring them all to REI Simply.
Gotcha.
Can you text through MailChimp, or is that just email?
I just email it out.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Facebook group you guys should join. It's TC Deals Detroit.
All right, let's do this.
If you know.
You're invited?
I got about 6,000, 5,000 people on there. But ever since TU, I haven't been very active in it.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at this guy. Real estate bro. Heck yeah. That's dope. Okay. I keep calling him. I'm on 45 of 90. I'm double tapping too, so it's even longer. Let's keep going.
Have you guys heard of Hi Hello?
No.
It's like it's free, the standard basic. So if you let me see. So it's like a business card. So that guy that I'll just like copy the link and like text him my business card.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like Popple or like it's a online business card, right?
Yeah.
Those are cool. Yeah. You could have all your links too, like Instagram, Facebook, or website.
Yep.
I mean, Todd, with the guy you just spoke to, you didn't get his email. Are you just putting only his phone number, or is like your son getting all the information?
Yeah. Just his, I'll text him. Send me your full name and email address. That's what I'm going to do right now.
Gotcha.
Todd, did you like pivot like monthly or weekly? Like I take some advice and I implement it like the following week or even the following day. So like when you're gaining experience, how often are you pivoting or even adjusting your sales process to make it more efficient, or like reevaluate, like, okay, where are we dropping balls? Where are we taking too long? Like, throughout the years, have things just got easier and easier because you've just been sharpening your sword when it comes to like wholesaling, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm doing it every day. I mean, I'm so far. I mean, I never have enough time to stay on the phones. Now that I got that transaction coordinator, I'm trying to bring her up to speed. So hopefully within 30 days, I'm 90% out of that. Mm-hmm. And my son, the last couple weeks, he's taken over the dispos, and I work with him right now, but I'm like just showing him how I use Investor Base, and we find those buyers. And he calls them, texts them, emails them. He puts everything up on Facebook, everywhere. He goes all over the place. So get him in there 90%, and then I could be 90% or 80% in acquisitions. I would like my next one is a lead. I want to hire a lead, whatever you call it. Yeah, the guy that just goes through my CRM, tries to get people interested again, and sends it over to me.
Yep. The lead manager.
Lead manager, that's it. Yeah.
Because I keep thinking like my goal is to be like a closer. Like a good closer, and I just want to sharpen my skills and get good at closing, because if I perfect my skills at closing, that makes dispo better because I'm locking up better deals. It just, the rest of the chain is easier, right? So, but if I'm locking up deals, but also dispoing and having to go through the CRM and doing follow-ups, like your energy's divided and diverse, right? So
Yep.
is your main goal just to be that guy on the phone closing deals and just, that's it? Like, is that your goal to build your business where you're just closing deals on the phone?
Yeah, that's what I'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the last 2 days, I've been driving dumpsters all day long.
Mm-hmm.
I worked 12 hours delivering dumpsters, so I couldn't be on the phones. My regular driver had a 3-teeth pull, had to get 3 of his teeth pulled, so he wasn't available. So that kind of screws me up a little bit. So I'm actually scaling that business thin or down. I'm not going to grow it.
Mm-hmm.
But it does really well. But I'm just trying to keep one driver,
Keep it simple.
Yeah, keep it simple.
We were just telling Sharon about Investor Base, because I know Tyler uses it, and then I've been using it. It's a good system.
I didn't even know it existed till you told me. So
Yeah, me either, until I got it from Tyler and Ben Frost.
You
I thought Investor Base was like Investor Lift, but free based.
If you're gonna try it, reach out to Tyler. He has some code.
I already gave him my code, Todd.
Oh, you did? Cool. All right. No, or reach out to Randy. I didn't know Randy. Sorry.
Yeah. Randy, do you mind giving me another list for a different one? Is that fine? I'm gonna
Hold on
DM
1
you
second.
on Facebook.
Let me get over here.
So you're saying Investor Lift or Investor Base is comparable to Investor Lift Cartel Mode?
Not sure.
I've never seen cartel mode. I just know that the information they give you is pretty accurate.
Okay.
I got a question.
What's up, bro?
What's up, fellas? I heard you on the other. I don't remember which day it was. I try to jump in as much as I can, but I know you were talking about like focusing on just like cash, things like that, or just one. Like we all know that. Like you don't want to jump around. What do you do, like, as far as I think it was you were talking about a possible novation deal. What do you do when you see a deal and like you could probably take it on, you have investor left?
I would say take it on, but give it to someone that could run it. Like just hand it off to someone else to go to the end zone. That's what we're doing with our novation. We got locked up at a cash deal. We thought it was a good deal. Wasn't really moving. Our buddies here locally that do novations and mostly dispo, I sent it over to them and maybe like, hey, maybe you guys have better luck dispoing, because for me, like we just want the deal closed, so we don't mind sharing the profit, right? So we sent to them and they're like, hey, this would be a kick-ass novation. I was like, okay, well, what do you have to do? And it's like, I just got to get on the phone with them. I'm like, okay, do it. And they got on the phone, convert it to a novation, and they're running it, and I'm basically hands off. So I would recommend, if you're going to do anything like that, just find someone that knows how to do it and just give it to them.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah, I would agree. I have no idea how to do it, so that's probably
No, it's a lot of work. I even saw what's his name? RJ had an interview with your buddy. What's his name?
Glenn.
Yeah, we spent like a month or two doing that one novation deal.
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't do it, like especially because you need all the resources to get that deal done. So it's a lot.
There's a lot of variables, and I try to limit variables in my business just to be more efficiently and streamlined. But if someone knows how to handle that variable, give it to them.
Yeah, definitely talking about to somebody about that. You ever did an options contract? You ever worked on the options?
No, the only options contract I know is like with stocks and crypto. Like I don't know how to do it with real estate. It's probably similar, I imagine.
So options is basically you just market it for them. It's just like another way of marketing. It's almost like innovation, but you get them on the contract to market it. So say for instance, like you're like, hey, we can see where this price will land. They want a certain price. You say, hey, I can try to get you that price, but the market will probably tell you what it's really worth. Like I'm not going to give you my number because it doesn't even make sense. We're like hundreds of $1,000s below this price. So I actually did it with somebody last month, but she backed out of the contract within 2 days. I think her and her husband were like, oh, let's just throw it on the market. So she signed for 2 days. I told her like no strings attached, nothing, and she literally backed out of it. Listed it back on the market, dropped the price. Now she's reaching out to me again. So,
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
So yeah, it's tough. Some of the markets in Florida right now, especially by the water after the hurricane, like a lot of people want to move out of there and they're having trouble selling those expensive properties over there. So
Yeah, and insurance is going up too. It's just it's hard to cash flow.
yeah, you can't, if it's HOA, you can't Airbnb it or short-term rental. Can't do a lot of things. So
It's kind of weird too, because when I think about Texas, well, I'll just say Florida, right? I'd expect those rules to be in San Diego and California and like these liberal cities, right? And when I get these deals that are sub 2 in Florida, I'm like, oh, this is a good deal. I don't think there's any rules or regulations. And we get the HOA docs from the real estate agent, and it's like, fuck, you can't do anything. I thought this was Florida. Like this is not Florida. This is like worse than LA.
Wow.
So I just don't know why they're pushing so hard on Airbnb regulation, but everything else they're okay with, they're legalizing marijuana, which is dope. They have no tax on income tax. They're good on guns, but like for some reason with Airbnbs, it sounds like they're cracking down. I just don't know why.
Probably it's hitting the hospitality. I know in New York, it's hitting the hospitality. Like a lot of hotels, the big end hotels, they're losing a lot of money towards that. So that's how
market share.
Somebody's like, hey, listen, we're not making enough money. We'll put. I don't know who's paying who, but
kind of like Hawaii, where the hotels own the whole island, and if you're a Hawaiian guy and you want to do an Airbnb and you're local just to survive, they fuck you over.
Be a lot of different reasons, right?
Oh yeah, there's so many good deals in Florida, but like with the HOA guidelines, like it kills so many deals.
Yeah, I have one potential creative opportunity down there, but the HOA is $800 a month.
Fuck, that's like Hawaii HOA.
Crazy.
You better come with like free pizza or free Chipotle every day.
Yeah, right.
We got a real number.
The mailbox is full.
God damn it. The mailbox is full. But yeah, going back to your thing, Sam, you're like, if it's a sub 2 and you can smell a good sub 2 deal or you can smell a good novation, send it to someone else. I would.
Yeah, hi, Taylor, please.
Who's calling?
Yeah, hi, Taylor. My name's Todd. I am calling you regarding, I think, a couple of properties that you spoke with one of my team members, and they told me you had a property in Carlisle and Robeson that you're looking to sell.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, can I call you right back?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna lock that one up, guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm one of them. Not both of them. If he's motivated, the price is right. So.
Like Todd, do you do anything creative? And if so, how do you handle them, or do you just send them off to someone else?
I used to do like, I know someone said options and lease, land contracts and sub two, all that. No novations, but not anymore. I mean, now if I do it, I'm gonna connect the people together, and they'll know that I'm not in it, and I'm getting paid. They're gonna know everything. They gotta be like,
out of it, huh?
yeah, I want to get out of it. I don't want to, I have a sub 2 right now that I sold to one of my guys, one of my boys. Great deal. The lady was in California, in Saginaw. Payment was like $200 a month. Didn't owe much, and the mortgage company went under. And my guy don't know who to make the payment to, and it's kind of messy. But I'm talking to the seller, and we're trying to figure it out. I really think, and I think this mortgage company was so bad that my one guy who is good at, he's like an engineer mind or a CPA mind. He's checking into it. He says, look, I think he got a free house now.
Really?
So just trying to work through those dynamics, and it's just a pain. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's just so many wholesale deals out there. Why waste your time? Like, I'm flipping a house right now. I don't even want to flip houses anymore.
Yeah, that happened to my buddy. We're partners doing this wholesale stuff. Then he'd buy a deal, then he'd get distracted and work that deal, and he'd lose some money or maybe make some money, but then he gets diverted from wholesale.
Yeah. Yep.
And I feel like
hotel's different.
I was just gonna say, like I don't even want to buy real estate anymore. Just like there's so much risk and there's barely any reward. I'd rather just get into a different asset or just active income, which is this, and just work harder and spend more money.
Agree. To me, this is fun. Right? If we get down, then what's that?
There's no downside. Maybe you lose maybe $10,000 to $50,000 worth of PPL leads, but like at least it's better than a house going under and contractors quitting on you and shit getting stolen from the rental property, right?
Yeah. This, once we're all probably doing the same thing. We're always working to get more organized and making it. I'd love to. I used to always say if I only work 10 hours in a day, that'd be like not working. 5 days a week, 10 hours a day, that's like nothing.
And I think that's what you could do with here, where like you buy a few leads a day and you work the good ones, and by the time you know it, you're done for the day. You're like, I locked up 1 or 2 deals. That's all I need.
Yeah, I'm way far from being that kind of lifestyle, I think.
Okay, we're on 55 and 90 still.
Hi, you've reached Andy. I'm not able to answer my phone right now. Please leave a message and I'll call you back. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling you about a deal I have in Missouri. Just calling around local investors to see if they're picking up any deals or maybe selling some deals. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Todd, as far as like new leads, do you have a goal, like every day I'm buying 1 or 3 or 5? Like, have you set any KPIs on new leads a day?
I have not. I haven't bought a property lead or any of those for a while. I just haven't. I'm getting these SVA leads. I got so many, a bunch. I got deals that are, I got 3 closings coming up. I just have no time. I want to follow up.
Create more work.
I want to catch up, get my transaction coordinator going, get my son going, then get a lead manager, and then just get a little bit more organized, as in, you know, I got enough deals in my CRM still.
Yeah. Then once you get all that dialed, then it's just game on, right?
Yeah. Right. I never did an iSpeed to lead, never signed up with them yet. That is not my strong suit. That gives me a headache thinking about going on their site and trying to figure it out. Property leads was so easy, right? Yeah, so eventually
I do like the fixed price mode with Speed Elite because it comes in just like property leads, like the intake.
I'm gonna do that next.
You just got to dial it in first. So it's front end work, but then once you dial it in, it's like property leads. And so far, I like them so far. Like they're not as rural. They're county specific. Like I had a small sample size, but it looked pretty good.
My big apartment complex that I got, that one's going smooth still. We're doing the phase 1 now. I'll be there this weekend. We looked through almost all the units. I'm probably going to get a price reduction on it because there's a lot more units that are vacant and need work than what I was initially told. But that one's going well. That's going to be a pretty good payday.
There you go.
Yeah, that's going to solve a lot of problems and create a lot of problems.
Hi, Sam. Hello. Hi, you said this is Sam?
Yeah, who's calling, please?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm a nationwide wholesaler. I have a deal here in Missouri for a fix and flip. Wasn't sure if you're buying any off-market deals. I just was pulling a list of buyers in the area. Are you actually buying?
No.
And what about in the future?
Sorry?
Are you looking to pick up any deals in the future?
Potentially, sure.
Okay. Any deals right now that you're looking to sell?
To sell? No.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome, Sam. Well, if I get any deals in this area again, I'll definitely send them over your way, maybe in the future.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Sam.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Squeeze the juice, right, Todd?
Are those buyers you're getting from Investor Lift, Brandon?
Yeah. Yeah. Not buying now. Good number. Okay.
How's your experience with Investor Lift, Brandon?
I like it. At first, when I was in Sub 2 and working with some buddies to do wholesale, I thought Investor Lift was like unattainable. Like only the big dogs were using it. Then, you know, after I started asking questions in the community, I was like, there has to be a way to get Investor Lift. And we did it. It's just kind of secret squirrel style, but I like it. Kathy uses it mostly on the dispo side, but it's a great tool and you know it's a great price and I like it. I know these guys use some other tools and I definitely want to look into it, but I think Investor Lift's like the tool to have. You just got to use the tool correctly, I guess.
Just like anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear mixed messages, so I don't know what to believe. I mean, and you're right about that. At first, when I think it was like months or like even like last year, it sounded like it was impossible. Like you had to be like $1 million a year wholesaler to use that, and even people.
I think
like
people just don't dig into it more, and they just give up.
Yeah, even PPL. I mean, it sounded, you know, a year or two ago that sounded like untouchable. Like you had to really be killing it to do PPL. So,
and it was too risky, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like, just try it, see if it works, and if it costs money, at least you tried it, right?
That's it. Any business, it costs money to take off, and nothing's free.
Mm-hmm.
Message with their name and number, and if there's a specific address, if you could leave that address as well, that'd be great.
I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. Thank you. Have a great day. The mailbox is full and cannot.
Fuckers. What was I gonna say? Oh, shit. See if Kathy wants to go to the beach. I'll be back. Just jump on mute real quick. Yeah, that's annoying. Mailbox. Oh shit, what was that?
Yes, hi. Is Anthony available, please? Okay. When should I call back? Hello? I guess never. How about now? I'll send him an email or a text.
Got so quiet on here when Brandon left.
What you want to talk about, dude? Let's talk about something. Let's keep it entertaining.
So are you sticking 100% with Go High Level? There's some cool stuff
Right now,
rolling out with RE Simply.
probably. I think once it rolls out, I'll probably check it out. It's just I'm just so comfortable with Go High Level because I've used it for so long before. I just know how it works, what to do, where to go, how to do the automations. Like, it just I don't want to learn all that stuff again. It's just not worth my time right now. So, if RE Simply brings out something where it's crazy, where I'm like I have to switch over, then I'll switch over.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I looked at, have you heard of, what is it, REI Reply?
Yeah, that's pretty much Go High Level. It's just like
that's Go High Level, right? It's a wide, yeah.
Yeah.
That one's pretty cheap. I think when I looked at
like
it, it was only around like
45,
49 bucks, something like that.
Yeah.
What are you paying?
97. It's like just double, but it's normal. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to, like, you get 3 sub accounts with it, so you could just like split it with someone else if you really wanted to.
Yeah. But you got it directly from Go High Level, right?
Yeah, I just go straight. I made my own like domain, my own version of it, like my company profile. It's just like mine.
Yeah.
And also, I don't like the color scheme of RE Simply. It makes me very frustrated. It's too much going on. Like, I just want it simple and clean.
That's funny.
Has Property Leads been working for y'all today? It's been slow for me. I haven't been getting anything.
I haven't tried it today. That one, oh, wait a minute. Let me check something. Yeah, what's interesting, that one contract I sent today was actually lead Zolo.
Oh, really? How much was the lead?
Yeah,
Like,
I just,
150?
well, I'm grandfathered in at 99.
Oh, wow. That's actually not bad.
So, yeah, so I figured I'd give him a shot just because Brandon was talking about him. So I just popped in like $500, and so far I've gotten that one, and it turned into a contract. So
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's just like an oddball, but we'll see as they start rolling in.
Yeah.
Just seems like they're all kind of hit and miss. It's just being consistent.
Yeah.
Your name, your number, and a brief message. I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Hey, Mr. Taylor, it's Todd calling you back. I might have had a missed call from you. Give me a call when you get it available. I just talked to you maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, and you're going to call me back. My number is 248-655-7296. Talk to you soon.
William Weber is unavailable. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Hey, Mr. Weber, my name's Todd. Calling you regarding your property on Jones Drive in Macomb that's scheduled to go to auction on September 27th. Give me a call. I want to see how I can help you. My number is 248-714-0561. Talk to you soon.
Todd, where in Michigan do you live?
Commerce Township, Oakland County.
No idea. I used to live in Michigan when I was like a kid. I lived in I think Troy. Yeah, I lived in Troy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Oakland County also.
I see.
I'm 30 minutes, 40 minutes from Detroit, which is like nothing.
Gotcha.
If you heard of Novi, you heard of Novi, Michigan?
I've heard of it. Yeah, I have some friends who are from Novi. That's a school there, right? Is a college somewhere near there?
I don't think so.
Some of my college friends are from Novi.
Maybe a small college or something.
Yeah.
Hopefully someone picks up.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Nope.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
I'm calling Todd. Last name Link.
What are you doing? You calling me?
Todd Link.
Oh.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 417.
Hello, is this Miss Buckley?
This is LaDonna, yes.
Oh, hello, LaDonna. Yeah, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a nationwide wholesaler. I have a deal in Missouri off market, and I was just calling around the local buyers. Are you actively buying in that area?
Well, I do have lots of
houses and stuff, but as of right now, I'm not buying anything.
I gotcha. Yeah, because this is a fix and flip in Bosdy Arc, I think.
Bodark?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But still
Does
not.
it have any acreage and stuff with it?
Has any what?
Have any acreage?
No, it's just a small lot, single family home.
Oh, it is.
I can
Like
send
a
you.
2 or 3 bedroom.
Yeah, I'd say 1,700 or 1,100 square foot, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. I could send you the link on an investor list or some photos too, if you want to just take a look. Okay.
And yeah, I can pass it on and see if I know anybody who would be interested in picking it up.
Totally. Let me send you the link for the photos and the address too. Then if you have any partners or if you are interested, give me a call back. I'd love to chat.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks for
Perfect.
thinking of me.
You're welcome. Talk soon. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So I got the link. So I got one buyer pickup. And I'll send you the address. Okay, so she's a buyer, but not right now. Said send info. Okay, next one. So we're getting some pickups.
Hi, this is Kim Hancock with the Federal Companies. I'm currently unable to take your call. Please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message, and I will contact you as soon as possible. If you need immediate assistance, please contact our corporate headquarters at 800-299-5400, where you will be greeted by a live person speaking the English language 24/7, 365 days a year to serve you. Thank you.
Hey, Brandon, I was telling them while you were walking your dog, that contract that I sent today was actually from Lead Zolo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard you talking about it this morning, and I figured I'd just throw $500 at it, and that was the first lead that came in.
Nice. That's like one of the first leads, right? Because you put like $500 into it.
Yeah, so my leads are like $99. So I only got the one so far, so I'll see how the other 4 work out.
So they're $99. Are they what, like nationwide or?
Yeah, the one I did this like a long time ago, but yeah, it's like 99 nationwide.
Nice.
It sounds good. 99 nationwide.
Yeah.
You guys get any leads where they come in and they're just not interested in, like, what the hell?
Yeah, or
Okay.
not really.
Or the ones that say, no, I never filled out the information, but you have like all their information.
Yeah. Or what's the good one? I don't know why. No, I had one where she said, I didn't fill out anything about selling my house for cheap or something like that. I forgot what she said. I was laughing. I was like, I don't care. I just want to see if you're looking to sell. Let's see if we get you an offer.
You're like, someone filled it out.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes they're their partner fills it out for them. They're like, oh, let's fill this out. You're gonna get a, you know, the highest offer from an investor.
I had one where it was the ex-husband put in his wife's information, and she wasn't selling, but she was getting bombarded by all these investors. That's cool.
Yeah, that could happen. I could see that happening.
Yep.
Because a lot of people are afraid of PPL, but like honestly, if they don't pick up or it's already sold or it's on market or under contract, you get a refund. So like there are money to come back if you don't close a deal based on certain parameters. So that's always the upside.
I had one. She's a broker and she's selling her house off market, which was odd to me. And I said, yeah, I just need a few minutes. You know, I was like, are you the agent or are you the seller? I was like, what are you? You sound crazy. And she's like, oh, I'm the seller. I'm selling my property. And I'm like, okay, well, do you have 5 minutes to go over the property? She said, just send me any questions you have over text. Now, this is $1 million property. I'm like, ma'am, if you want to sell your property, can I at least get 5 to 10 minutes of your time? It's like,
she didn't want to do it.
But she's like, nah, she had that New York attitude. So a tough market.
Yeah, it's rough.
I'll call her back later. See if she calmed down a little bit.
There you go. All right, nothing. Text. Okay, boys. I'm gonna take off, go surf. Hopefully, if it's not too windy. I'll be back on tomorrow, early in the morning. If we have an implementation call, I'll be on after. So, you know, if you guys are on tomorrow, I would love to have you. Thanks for everyone for watching and subscribing. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Thanks, man.
See you, bro.
Appreciate you.
Later, guys.
Like in stream.